I'm back. Finally back. I thought I wasn't gonna stream today either, just to keep Twitch get the message. But I think 2 days as a joint don't fucking stream was enough. So let's begin this. Let me pull up here the video game. As always, I never have it on when I need it. As always. My mouse is so loud. There are days where I don't notice the clicks, and then there are days like this where I'm like, wow, holy fuck, this mouse is loud. You know, after buying so much Ace Attorney, which is exactly 2 whole games, Steam cannot stop telling me play Danganronpa. Don't stop. It just keeps throwing it on my way. Like, I'm not interested in children. I just don't want to play games about freaking baby boys and girls. I really don't. Like, please. Damned romp? Yeah, Danganronpa. Or how I prefer to call it, Danganronpa. Hey, hello there. Yeah, I didn't stream for 2 whole days. Simply because the whole Twitch not really paying attention to people who are getting hate raids. And I was like, you know what? I can go without a day of not streaming. It's fine. But I also didn't stream yesterday because yesterday I was still working and it was a very stressful day. I just decided to just exercise and go to fuck to sleep. Just, okay, I'm gonna exercise, gonna sleep, and that's it. I was dead tired. Also, I was listening to an audiobook that has the worst fucking Spanish I've ever heard in a long time. Like, usually I will forgive people who are not good at Spanish because they're at least trying to pronounce things right. And they have an heavy accent. And I'm like, you know what, that's fine. But this narrator is not trying whatsoever. He's not trying whatsoever. Words like cállate, he says calare. Aquí instead of aquí. He ignores every accent. You know, in Spanish, when we put an accent on a freaking vowel, it's because you gotta put emphasis on it. It's not to ignore it. Also, words like that, the AE that I get confused by in English, you know, like tray. Well, he pronounces it like that in Spanish. And in Spanish, you're not supposed to do that at all. Every vowel is its own sound. So, tráelo is how you're supposed to say it. But he says trailo. This conjoined sound, like in Paxi. Because in Spanish, paexi would be how I would pronounce it. So he just didn't try. He legitimately did not try whatsoever to look it up in any way or shape or form. It was aggravating because there's a lot of Spanish in this book. Because the characters go to Venezuela. There's a moment where he sees an accent on muévete. He sees the accent on the E. He says movete. I just want to choke Michael Pauly. I'm like, you son of a bitch. They did not pay you enough to look this up, didn't they? It is not good because he just fucks up the Spanish so hard. He really does fuck it up really, really hard. It's really hard to listen to after a while. By the way, the Devil May Cry series is on sale on Steam. And I was like, wow, I already bought half of these games. I already had them. So I shouldn't buy them again. But then I saw that DMC Devil May Cry was only $7. So I was like, hey, I got $7. So I bought DMC Devil May Cry, and I'll play it again because I love that game, even though it is cringe. That game is cringe. Oh my god. No, go. Just see the VOD later. I will upload the VOD later anyway. I upload like, 3 videos at a time? Also, shit. Give me a moment here.
Now disconnected from Eisenhower.
Yes, I know, Alex, I know. Oh my god. We just spoke with, Van Kais. And freaking, he's like, you're not gonna help me. Fuck you. Which is very Edgeworth. Very, very Edgeworth. Vinkis. Yeah, we just spoke with him last time. Vinkis. I'll call him Kais from now on. Because I want to kiss him. I was just watching the VOD from 3 days ago. Oh my god. Did you see me cry at the Scottish accent? I can't do Scottish for shit. I can't do any accent for shit. Vinkis. He should have been called Van Kiss. Because that's exactly what I have on my mind all day, every day. Can Barack even defend himself? He needs help. Yeah, he can totally represent himself. He could totally do that. But we're not gonna let him. Because video game needs us to defend him anyway. Oh, you only watched like 30 minutes or something? Well, too bad. Good, because I don't want you to hear me go, oi, oi, and shit. Hot Judge is so hot. I think half of that video was just me salivating over Mikotoba and Jigoku. It was just me salivating over those two 43-year-olds. I was like, oh, fuck. Did Hot Judge bop someone with his mallet? No, he's just doing it with his hand so far. And the air. So today is investigating, no trial yet. I think it's still investigation. Let me see. Investigation part 1, the prison. Yeah, we're still investigation. We have to do a little dance of deduction. Oh my gosh. Weird that there was no music there for a second. Bop me, Judgy. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna wait a few minutes. I did order a few foods, because I have not eaten dinner yet. I need to eat dinner before 6 p.m. I'm gonna get some sushi. I think that's what I'm gonna eat today. Is that what I'm gonna eat today? Yeah, I'm gonna eat that today. It was either that or just the whole ass plate of salad. Fuck. By the way, today I was fighting Dragon, and he had 3 life bars. He had 3 fucking life bars, and I was like, this feels like the ending, but it's not the ending. And it was not. It took me 22 minutes? I think it was 22 minutes. And the game is like, hey, there's another world, and it's called Finalis. So I'm like, I'm hoping that's the last fucking world. Cause I'm tired of this frickin' frog-faced dragon. The ending is worse, but it's good. The hold times on some of these were stupid. The hold times for the squat, I was like, fuck this, and I just took a chair. And I sat on it, because it was taking too long. I was like, video game. You're actually actively trying to kill me. There was an overhead squat challenge in the middle of the fight, and I was like, puta. The whole time was just so long. It was like 1 minute and 30 seconds long. And I'm like, nope, not doing that. I can hold for about 40 something seconds. Not a whole goddamn minute and a half. It just took forever. And my freaking thighs hurt. You know what's pissing me off? I'm noticing that my thighs are way smaller. I'm noticing my thighs are smaller. So I'm like, how come my belly is not the smaller one? Keep the thighs. I don't mind the thighs. But the belly needs to go. You son of a bitch. I've always been someone with the belly, so whatever. I guess that's always gonna be there. But yeah, my legs are definitely smaller than they were 3 months ago. I don't have good photo evidence though. Like, I wish I had good photo evidence of it, but I don't. That's where the main storage is, yeah. Yeah, I think it only goes down when you absolutely have no other reserves. That kind of sucks. But that's how it is. The weird part is that my chest area definitely is a lot smaller than it was before. And I did measure it out, and it is several inches smaller, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christmas. Good Lord. As for my belly and waist, they kind of stay the same size throughout this whole time. I check only once a week on that. Hello there. But I'm very excited. I'm about to get out of the 230 pounds. I'm about to. I'll give myself like 3 more weeks to get to 220 somethings. Hell yeah, man. So close. So close, yet so far. I fucking hate that diet and exercise actually works. It's not even much of a diet, it's more of a, hey, control how many fucking calories you consume, bitch. Don't you hate it when health advice actually is good advice? Gee, Ryu, why does mom let you have so many boyfriends? I know, right? He gets so many fucking shipping opportunities. If Susato was at least 19 years old, I would also ship her with freaking Ryu. They're all good. If Susato was old enough, I'd be like, hell yeah. Ryu has all these freaking prospects. She's baby, unfortunately. I keep forgetting that she's baby. I'm like, oh shit. Because there's definitely chemistry there. That sucks when there's actual chemistry. Sorry. This song is still great. I've been playing this game for so many hours and it's still good. Let me put these away. Okay. By the way, I drew some porn. I might show it later on Twitter, maybe. I'm not sure. It feels kind of weird posting porn after not posting porn for a billion years. Like, I look at it and I still think the anatomy looks like fucking shit. And some of it is my OCs, so I feel even more embarrassed. There's something about having my OCs like that. I'm like, I don't want to show off my OCs. No. I might draw my OCs elsewhere before I post those. Oh, porn for congrats. Oh man, I've been trying to finish the Hades porn. It's looking so good, but I changed some of the poses I wanted to do. I had to erase some old poses and draw new ones last night. I was like, I want Megara to start pegging that boy. I want Megara to start pegging that boy. Let me place this here. I'm so hungry, by the way. I'm hungry. I haven't ate much. Definitely gonna eat some sushi. I want some sushi. Oh. By the way, let me pull this back here. I fucking hate exercise. That's just the truth of it all. I fucking hate it. I will never love it. But goddamn does it work. I'm making Hasselback potatoes? Hell yeah. Hasselback? Wait, what's Hasselback potatoes? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Hasselback potatoes. Oh, the accordion cut ones. Yeah, I would just call them accordions. They look really good. Oh my god, you're making me hungry. I haven't had potatoes. I haven't had fried food in so long. Actually, no, scratch that. I have had fried food, just not excessive amounts of it. Because I do fry eggs. I do fry, some of my bread. I do like it fried because I'm a monster like that who hates my freaking heart health. By the way, I learned that I suffer from heartburn. Yay! It's great being old. One night I woke the fuck up because I had heartburn. So I was like, holy shit. So I had to like prop myself up because I know how to deal with heartburn. My mom suffers from it a lot too. So you know what you do is just prop yourself up so the acid reflux doesn't go to your frickin' esophagus. All of those things make it feel worse. So yeah, that's great. I really need to get checked by a doctor. I just hate going to the hospital, I really do. Oh, heartburn, maybe you're just hot. No, I mean like, it hurt. It fucking hurt. And I was afraid I was going through a heart attack. But my, it's the left arm, right? It's the left arm that has to start hurting a little bit, right? I believe on the females, heart attacks are a little harder to look for symptoms of. So I was like, okay, this better just be heartburn. I haven't been to the doctor in 2 years and I'm not starting now. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's different for women. They feel very similar, but people say that it's still different. Like the symptoms are a little smaller, I suppose. They're just harder to check for. Oh my god, gotta... Oh! There we go, got a little gas. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba ba ba. Ba da da da. Man. Let's see here. I think I'm ready to start the game. It's already been 20 minutes. Let's continue. Twisted Karma has last bow. Yeah, we just spoke with him and he's like, fuck off. Van Sykes is just like, I don't care. And he's reading a letter from Hairbrain. He's happy that he's safe. I had to share something, but I don't know if it counts as spoilers because it's young Papi Mikotoba and Kazuma's dad in it. Yeah, probably a little too much spoiler. Okay, we get to go to the Fresno Street Room. This is where Inspector Gregson was killed. Fuck! I forgot that Gregson is dead! I forgot that he's why freaking Van Sykes is in the goddamn prison! Shit! I forgot! It's been 2 days! I forgot who the victim was! Oh, no! How could you forget? I mean, I didn't really forget, but it's been 2 whole days. Oh no, you didn't reach that part in the video. Yeah, freaking Lestrade is so freaking sad, dude. It feels like Gregson took her place. I'm very fucking upset. because they did this on purpose. They made him so likable. And he cared about Lestrade. He was like, gotta get out of this place, so Lestrade is okay, because now I'm in dad mode. I'm dad mode now. God damn it. And Lestrade was so happy, and now she's mega sad and upset. She's very teary. Fucking hate it. I don't like it. I don't like seeing her that sad. Fucking hate this game. I hate this game so much. It's like, here you go, here's Kazuma. Boom. Kills Gregson. You son of a bitch. God damn it. I shall share this instead. Barak tries. Hello. Are you ready, Susato-san? Please don't leave me alone. I'm here, Mr. Nahurist. Barak, just try to be friendly. Also, Barak, hello. He can't stop being scary. He can't do it. Ah, damn it. I'm so upset. It's as if they would have killed Gumshoe or something. That's how... Yeah. Yeah, freaking Gregson is definitely Gumshoe adjacent, but not as stupid as Gumshoe. At least Gumshoe, like, he didn't suffer the same fate as Gumshoe of becoming stupider and stupider and stupider to the point that they kept making him poorer and poorer. That was my biggest issue with Gumshoe. Like, Gumshoe is a likable person, but he's always the butt of a joke. It got so bad that I'm like, whoa, come on, man. Give Gumshoe a goddamn bone. Throw him a bone, damn it. Greg, he's just in a coma. Don't worry, y'all. Ooh, oh, What was he even doing here? Huh. Look at those candles. Those are interesting looking candles. That's very interesting indeed. Don't you find that interesting? This is really an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. Oh.
So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life.
Yes, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. Huh, there's a wig there. A red wig. Very interesting. Also, what is that photo for and from? Is this the professor's hideout? It looks like a hideout, doesn't it? I didn't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere.
Oi! What do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers is gonna be taken right out so you can look underneath them all. I want the space above the ceiling checked. And don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey! And you never gone over a house looking though when the owners are out of town?
Dina's obviously has got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt. Oh my god! Check everything! Check everything, bitch!
Oh, so you turned up at last. Mind you, I've been here long myself.
Hello again, Gina.
James has only just left. How lucky you missed that. You went prancing around here, pointing at stuff and flicking at obvious and
flicking that at is and what? Please, the English.
Discovered. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, he ain't stopped to say nothing to no one. Not even me.
Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? She can't let you.
Listen, Otto. You're a lawyer, right?
Yes? Why?
Well, you're not thinking of trying to help the old Reaper bloke, are you?
Oh, shit. Time to become enemies. Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever.
Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Sykes really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court.
Crawls out of the well. Hi there.
I suppose you're right. Yeah.
Do we know who might be the killer? The professor, the real Reaper, is probably the real killer. If you think about it, the only reason he would have died is if he was trying to protect Gina in the first place. But we'll see. We don't have a lot of clues to go on just yet. Just that Gregson is dead and Van Sykes was here for some fucking reason. And he does not remember. He does not know. So some chloroform has been taken over by this man. Seasons don't fear the Reaper.
Go on then, Otto. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here.
Thank you, Gina. Yeah. Time to freaking examine everything. What is this wall?
This looks like some sort of notice board or something.
The real professor.
I mean, I would have watched that VOD earlier. Le Gasp. Unleash the cowbell. Fucking. Oh. I just realized you're referencing the song. I should get a cowbell. I should fucking get a cowbell. I have a fever. And the only cure, the only prescription is more cowbell. Don't fear the Reaper. It's called Don't Fear the Reaper, and you can hear a cowbell really, really loudly in the song. I love that song. It's great. But yeah, you can definitely feel that cowbell.
This looks like some sort of notice board or something.
And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper.
Mr. Nahodo, look!
This, you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it?
And these are case notes here, and the details of prison inmates.
Yes, in fact, they're all the sort of documents that only a detective would normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room?
Some old newspaper cuttings, and this one here.
Oh yes, the advertisement you mean. To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here?
Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason.
Interesting. We got a broken thingy, but I'm more interested in the photo.
Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop off your head. Is that your mom? Is that your mom, Susato?
Yeah, look! Mr. Nahodo, quickly!
What is going on? Oh! Okay! So this is his hideout. No, it's hot, babe. It's hot, lady. So this is his hideout. This is what he's been doing. Huh. So we got our first suspect here. Yeah, daily vigil. A womf. She's so pretty. Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow?
Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning.
It's Mrs. Vigil. It took you a while.
This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Miss Vigil in here?
Of course, because this is his room. To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped.
I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
Daily Vigil. Her name is Evening Vigil, and he's Daily Vigil. Evie. Evening. It's cute pun. It's a good pun.
I'm sorry to say I have no idea either.
Okay, Mrs. Vidger in her younger years. She still looks hot for 37, I think. She's like 37. Look at that, 36. Ooh, mama. And this dude is 40? Get out of town. So this is his room. What the fuck could he been doing? Also, this man. Whoa! Anyway. Yeah, he's 40. He looks great. I mean, to be fair, Phoenix is 37, and that's the way he looks at 37. So he's gonna keep looking that way until he's like 50-something. Male living space in here. Oh my god. Where is the TV on the floor with the mattress? And the single pizza slice. God, I used to live like that one year. I don't recommend it. He's 35 in Spirit of Justice. Oh, I thought he was like 37 already. In Spirit of Justice. I really did think he was already nearing, you know, pushing 40. Let's see here. An empty fireplace that makes the room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it?
It's thick with dust, look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time.
In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Oh, nobody lived here at all, and they only visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other. What in the world could he have been doing? What could he have been investigating? Maybe investigating the whole professor case? There's a heater right there. Let's see. Hydrate? Fuck. Puta madre. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll save. Making piss. Can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Excuse me. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look for after things at the yard. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. Okay, let's look at this window. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? You couldn't even really call it a window anymore.
Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was completely blocked up with bricks. This one does at least let some light in.
I couldn't read that.
You could say.
You could say nothing more about it. I'm sorry to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. Okay, nothing about that. This candle is very interesting to me. The top of one of these candles is in this candle holder has been completely blown off.
Yes, there's wax splattered on the wall behind, look.
I suppose if a bullet had hit it.
It does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through through the inspector's body.
Ugh. Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Candelabrum on the wall in the room, Fresno Street. The inspector was found dead. One of the top candles appears to have been blown off. I just wanted to spend some pointies. There we go. These characters are going through it. Alright. Freaking wig. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing.
Oh! Funnily enough, neither can I.
It's a hairpiece, isn't it?
It is! A bright red hairpiece.
And I suppose the fact that it's right here next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, doesn't it? Hello there. We're investigating the scene.
And in such a flame-colored red, too.
Yes, that's the color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? The boy's living like this. Fuck. More Germa. God damn it. That's a nice... Okay, you say he's living like this, but look at that fridge. That fridge looks great. This kitchenette looks good. It's better than the one that I have. That whole fridge is better than the one I have. Dude. American door fridge. American door? We call those French doors. Don't we call these French door fridges? The ones that open up like that? Yes. Like, not the bottom one, but the very top one. We call them American fridges here. Let me see if I have this correctly. French door refrigerator. Yeah, bitch, we call them French door refrigerators. So the French call it American, and we call it French. Yeah, French door fridge. There you go. The more you know. The more you know. I didn't know the French had doors like this. That's American door fridge here. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. That the Americans call it French and the French call it American. That's so funny to me. Learn something new. That's so good. It's like, who came first? The chicken or the egg? They dubbed the spy in Team Fortress to speak American in the French version? That's fucking great. You know what's the best thing about Spanish? Spanish has so many accents that if there's like a Spaniard, like a Spanish character, when everybody's speaking like Latino Spanish, all that Spanish character has to do is speak in a very strong Spain Spanish. Like Andalusian Spanish. That's all they have to do to make him more Spanish. Oh my god. Women hate how little it takes for us to be happy. I mean, you can make it nicer for yourself. Nothing wrong with keeping it simple, but the least I do is add a bed frame. I don't deserve a bed frame. Oh my god. Yeah, just add a bed frame, damn it. You could be happier, honestly. American fridge. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is not what we would refer it. This is just double door. Yeah, we would just call this a double door. But the French one is the one that I showed you before that has like the lower fridge on the bottom and the refrigerator at the top. Like the freezer, I should say. The freezer is at the bottom, the fridge is at the top, and it's like opens up like a French door. Yeah. Volume total. Classe. Énergétique. I don't ever want to sleep on the floor ever again. I did that for a while and boy, it will fuck you up. It will fuck you up. Also, I need to check that my food is here. It's almost here, so I'll be vigilant about that. I just picked up the first one. I see.
Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it.
A flame red wig found at the scene of the crime in Fresno Street. Presumably it belonged to Inspector Gregson. I don't think it belonged to him. But that makes us question who was found dead here. There's a little toy, and then there's a gun over here. This is really weird. Let's talk with the Bobby here. Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Oh, no! I can't see. I'm too sad. Hey, Cab. Right, perhaps I'd better leave you to work then. Too many tears. So I suppose this is where the victim...
That's right, the rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found.
Huh. Interesting.
Poor Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away.
And that would probably be under Dr. Syde's scalpel by now if it not for what happened last week. Hydrate. God dang. Yeah, it's a very fetal position, which means he must have been shot in the stomach. It looks like he was shot in the stomach. Which is weird because the candle is so up there. You know?
From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Are you feeling alright, Mr. Nalhodo? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
I know it's just rope, but... well, it conjures up a quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that blood stain next to it.
Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can even be worse than reality.
All cups are crying. And bad. May they continue to cry. Susato-san is so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am. I was, watching a bunch of interviews and just documentaries in general. But there was one that was very interesting because it was a dude who, I kid you not, his name was freaking Gangbanger. And he was a known criminal for years. And somehow he turned his life around and became a cop. And he's been a cop for over 20 years. And whenever he talks about, like, you know, ACAB and BLM and all that, his input is very interesting. Because he does say, like, yes, there are good cops, but do people see them? Do people see them? Because all they see is every time they find someone getting killed on the ground, they see all these other cops that do nothing. So where are they? And I'm like, damn. Yeah, his interviews were very interesting. I wish I remembered his name. But, yeah. Very interesting life he's lived. Very interesting life. Yeah, it's an interesting point of view. Also, he is black. For those wondering, yes, he's black. Joined the police force after being a big criminal for a long time. And he's been a cop for over 20 years. And he does have criticism. And I think the final thing he said in one of the interviews was, like, I implore people, these other cops, to actually fucking speak up. Because people are just gonna continue looking at us like we're the bad guys. And most certainly some of them are. And I was like, jeez. How are you gonna fix this, eh? Doesn't seem to end anytime soon, unfortunately, right? But yeah, that was really interesting. Definitely worth a watch if I remembered where the fuck I watched it in the first place. I'll try to find it again soon. That wasn't yesterday, that was the day before I was watching all that stuff. Alright, so we looked at that. Time to look at the toy cop. Oh, what's this? Huh. It's a wooden, wilted one.
He would appear to be a model of a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it? In a way.
Burn it. Burn it. Throw it. Propaganda. Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson?
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Sykes playing with something like this.
It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It would have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence, just in case.
Yes, I agree. It's rather delightful, after all, in a way.
Small and rather endearing model of British policeman found in the scene of the crime. I'm definitely going to have to look at that. And now, the gun. Huh. That's an interesting model. That's a very interesting model. This is presumably the murder weapon, then.
Oh my. It is real, I suppose.
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I really know very little about them.
There's no way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo.
So there's one way to know. Fire a shot. No. No. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. Yeah. Alright then. Let's look at the evidence, eh? So here we just have the photo. Here's the candle holder. And you see this one burnt. Like it was shot off. Huh. There's some black marks here, look.
Yes, they look like sort of scorch marks.
Oh fuck, my iPad is dying, no! No! You see the little life bar on the battery just going doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Got 7% left. So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here, do you think? It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems.
Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them.
Alright, I think that's the only thing we can assume about this. For now. Oh my goodness. Look at the net. I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like.
It doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruhodo. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you?
I'm not sure that's quite how I put it. You must have used lots of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean.
That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted it to take it off again, don't you think?
Naruhodo, come on. You tie it. And scratched a little there.
The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear.
I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. Hair looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody has enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun. What's inside of this? Shall we try twisting it around and around too? For fun. What's that?
It appears to be some sort of key.
Aha. But it's tiny though. It couldn't be a key for a door, not in that size. So what is it for, I wonder? The model of British policeman giving a twist gives a key-like shaft to pop out from the base. Look at that, it looks like a tool. Interesting. It looks like some sort of key.
Yes, it does. A very tiny and simple key.
What's a little key like this doing in a figurine of a policeman in the first place? And what is it for? It's the key to Gregson's heart. Listen, the key to Gregson's heart is always fish and chips. Though that might explode his heart one day, but the bullet got to him first. Alright. Very interesting model. Very interesting indeed. Huh. What is that thing? I suppose this must have been the murder weapon.
Oh my. It's real, I suppose.
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I know very little about them. Perhaps someone more familiar with firearms could shed a light on things here. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of information on this just yet. Alright. I believe we checked everything. Maybe the door is the last thing I haven't checked. Nope. Nothing else. I don't think I'm missing anything else here, do you? Oh, I haven't spoken to this Bobby. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Poor man. He can't possibly be able to focus investigating when he's so upset. Oh my god. All the Bobbies are so sad. They're all so upset. I don't know shit about guns. Only old-timey firearm I can identify as a Luggard gun. Inspector Gregson, the only guns I can identify is freaking AR-15s. Because unfortunately, it's mass shooters' favorite fucking gun. So you see it a lot. Unfortunately. Makes me fucking angry. Just a lot of assault rifles. Alright, Inspector Gregson, don't cry, Ginny. Gino, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place? Many oofsies indeed.
That's what I want to know. It's what? After years since I got out of the clank. That's when I decided to give up the diving and become a detective instead.
Oh yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he?
Something like that, I think. Anyway, my point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. But it turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Goodness, really? I say he managed to solve some really tricky case just like that.
He did.
Yup. And ever since then, he started going on all sorts of investigations, but always on his own. No one else at the yard even knows what half these cases he's working on are, apparently.
Okay. Also, how come my food isn't here? I need my food. I want my food. Oh, they're almost here. Oh shit. Give me a second here. Hopefully they aren't lost. What you getting?
I'm getting sushi.
And my general groceries. I always get them delivered. So I can wash them off.
I'm getting sushi.
Sush. Yeah, it's cheap over here, thank goodness. I got Chinese food today? Oh man. It's been a while since I had Chinese. I'll probably get something heavy in calories tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe not. Weird. You know what's weird? Ever since I started counting my calories, it's really hard for me to go over a certain amount. Like sometimes I just eat and I just go, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm just used to it, I guess. Even though it's totally okay for me to eat more in those days.
No one else at the yard even knows what of these cases he's working on, apparently.
That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? I sort of had a similar experience when I was counting, and I don't count them very accurately. That's the other thing. I don't count them super accurately. If anything, I overdo it. Especially since bread is really hard to count, apparently. Like, depending on the bread, it's different every time. Like, French bread, if you have, like, a slice, apparently that's, like, 600 billion calories. And I'm like, bitch, no it's not. Bitch, it's not. No, you're wrong. That's impossible. You're treating me like I'm eating a whole ass loaf. So what was the legendary inspector doing in this room?
I know he had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all. And look where it landed him. My dad just sent me a pic of his new deep fryer.
Oh my god. Respect for the Reaper? In what way? He's making fried bananas?
I didn't say as much. I take my hat off to the fella. Where his words?
Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. The bread is like, I'm full of secrets. I'm also hungry. I'm very hungry. Hopefully I'll get the food soon.
Yeah, the boss said exactly why he's respected the bloke.
I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard.
He says something else to me and all. But I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, cause he only goes after people what
are bad. What are bad?
That kind of set my mind at ease when he said that.
Right. What is this place then? Does anyone live here?
Apparently he's been rented by some cub named Hugh Bone.
Boone? Hugh Boone? Hugh Boone. Or Haboon? Haboon. I'm not quite sure what the pun is here, and I'm afraid of what it is. Huge boner.
Not a pun.
Just Holmes reference. Oh, okay.
Hugh Boone.
It's sort of a here today, gone tomorrow name instead, isn't it?
Yeah, it's what we call an unidentified person. I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever.
Right. How the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. But there's so little here. No one knew what to do with themselves.
We can make an a pun. Yes, we can. We already did.
I do wonder.
Yes. Oh. Well, there you go. There's the food. Be right back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I'm trying to, finish the order. But he never... I don't think he ever took a photo of it. He's supposed to just leave it at the door, take a photo, so then I can rate it. But he never did that. He just knocked the door and waited. Oh shit. Give me a second here. Yeah. What is this? I had a dream I went to a magical idol school, and I got in trouble with the cops. So the rest of the dream was me, a magical girl running from the cops. The reason I was being chased down was because the headmaster of the school was trying to frame my friend and ruin his life only because she and the rest of the school didn't like his powers, so I killed her out of anger. Noops. Holy shit. Noops. Nyops. Nya, bitch. Meow, meow, bitch. Oh my god. Let me, put the sushi. How much is this? Give me a second. I need to put these on. Oh my god. Oh, that was what was bothering me. Wow. I'm drinking all this juice. I'm gonna drink this whole ass juice, and I don't give a fuck. It's fucking wild how juicy juice is just... Make piss, Paxi. Leave me alone. God damn it, my bladder can only do so much. Oh god. Yes, Your Majesty, it's our honor to present to you this original masterpiece. We spared no expense. Behold! Behold! It's so magnificent! Oh my god, he's naked! They're both naked! Amazing. Incredible, and the details are so accurate. Actually, a little too accurate down there. Who sculpted this? The great master Vigorito. Ah, that makes sense. He and I used to date. We're so happy that you're pleased. Ah, that makes sense. Beautiful. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, it's freaking canon in this comic that he was reincarnated once as a pregnant woman. Like, he was a woman once and got preggers. So I was like, damn. Nintendo would never. Yeah, in that comic, he does talk about, hey, I know about pregnancy. I was pregnant once. And Zelda is like, what? Yeah, I got reincarnated as a woman's. And I got through it, so you're gonna listen to me, bitch. You're gonna listen to me. Oh my god. That's great. It's been a long time since I caught up with that manga. Why did I call it a manga? Comic. Link has a female reincarnation as well. Yeah. Nintendo, do it, cowards. Do it, cowards. You know what? You know why I call it a manga? Because it's in black and white. And my brain is like, no spoilers though. Yeah, no spoilers. It's actually a good manga. There, I did it on purpose. By the way, how much is like 5 cups of watermelon? I want to eat all the watermelon I can. I want to eat so much watermelon. You have no idea. I'm desperate for watermelon. But you see that black and white brain and go mango.
Mangaku? Mangaka. Mangaka.
Fucking. Yes. Yes. Good. Excellent. Don't worry about it. What does it say here? It is technically how many ounces? This is 24 ounces of watermelon. 24 ounces watermelon. In calories, please. It is 207 calories. Perfect. Holy fuck. I was pretty close. I almost said it was freaking 300. Let me, come on. 24 calories, please. I mean ounces. 24 ounces. Yeah. Awesome.
By the way, this is me. What is you? I want to see.
Oh my god. Fictional romance, me, an aromantic person. I would like to award you with the highest honor I can bestow. Me shipping it. Amazing. By the way, I'm very hungry, so I'm sorry that I'm going to eat. I'm just going to eat. I'm very hungry. Oh yeah, the voice actor for this character passed away very recently. What kind of sushi? It's spicy shrimp rolls. Spicy shrimp rolls, baby. He was a juggernaut. Yeah, he was. Oh my god. Let me pull this here. Sorry, I'm still eating. Ow. This is the eating hour. I always give a lazy 2-finger salute. Wait. I can't read this. I always give a lazy 2-finger salute when the cars stop for me at the crosswalk. And it's devolved so much that at this point I feel like an icon of Jesus whenever I cross the street. Car stops for me at the crosswalk. Oh, blessed art thou, automobile, for you Have served the meek and humble. Go on your way, knowing your act of kindness has saved me 2 minutes on my trip to the bodega. Ite matri. I kind of want to listen to that. You know, I've been meaning to play Final Fantasy VIII for so long, but the only reason I push it is because Final Fantasy VIII is such a long-ass game. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I love this opening a whole lot, though. Hell yeah, bye Kogo. I gotta eat. I'm just buying myself time to eat. By the way, this is the game that started this whole shitty wave storytelling. Have you noticed that? Kingdom Hearts does this shit. I really don't like this way of storytelling. It makes no fucking sense. They're just trying to set up the emotion. But this transition is fucking cool. It goes down as a sword! A gunblade, if you will. No plot, just vibes. Yeah, pretty much. All of that bitch. You gonna fight me, Squall? You think you're so cool? Oh, you're gonna poop your poopy pants. Look at that hair. There must have been hell on their PCs to render. He loves, no less, he loves. Look at these two bros. Oh man, this just looks funny as shit. Yeah, it was the fucking shit back then. It still is the fucking shit. What are you talking about? I just find it funny. And it was like, ah, fuck your face. I'm gonna give you a hot scar. Honestly, what the fuck is wrong with Cypher? This song is from this game? You didn't know that? I'm so glad that I'm showing you. Scar for a scar. This part right here is fucking awesome. Because that's the logo of the game. Their embrace. Hell yeah. By the way, my favorite thing about the game is that you can treat her like absolute shit. For some reason, Square Enix decided to let you have a bunch of talking options, and you can just be the shittiest boyfriend imaginable. In a Countdown artist intro, I can't remember who. Well, now you know where it's from. Jesus. Birthday. Jesus. Birthday. Why is Dinosaur recommended? Oh, because I've been watching a lot of Jose's videos. And I guess it wants me to watch more of them. Because, you know, algorithm shit. Jose does a bunch of like sitcom analysis stuff. Just a few more minutes for the sushi. Sorry, guys. Hunger can't wait. Hunger get what hunger want. By the way, I know nothing about that show other than the ending. Oh yeah? It's a really good show. The only thing that I hate is the baby. I always hated the baby. I always got tired of that fucking baby. Oh my god. What are you gonna make me read? This is so long. What the fuck?
Oh my god. My brother-in-law, the gift that never stops giving, was tired of being sent to get rice every day. So he decided to buy in bulk. Talked to the shop about it. Wires got crossed. Now there is a literal truck filled with rice outside the house, and my sister is losing her shit. If you never heard a woman destroy a man with one sentence 25 times in a row, you should meet my sister. She's terrifying right now. I'm on the phone and I'm scared, and she isn't even angry at me.
Oh my god.
To clarify, this is India, so when I say truck, I don't mean a SUV. It's a literal lorry filled with rice. Update. Brother-in-law is now negotiating with lorry driver. He requests to keep his phone on the speaker so I can hear. Have been coldly rebuffed. I can, however, confirm that the bribe has been offered and rejected. I cannot say whether this was a question of principle or price. Update number 2. Brother-in-law wants everyone reading this so to know that I'm a dick for live tweeting it, and this is not helping. As a horror writer, I can now confirm to you with evidence that anything can be horror. I just watch a man's face curl up in abject terror at the words, "Why is it still outside my house?" Update to drama. Brother-in-law had to come and explain that the driver insists that they'll have to take the rice and pay, but midway through that, he thought better of it and is now negotiating with the driver again. An excellent demonstration of the flight instinct in mammals when confronted with mortal peril. Oh my god. Side update. They've also apparently have to unload the rice themselves. Update. Calls are now being made to owner of warehouse. Oh my god. Update. Warehouse owner is not taking calls. Spot negotiations have resumed. Also, all of you enjoying this need to join me in thanking Mom for being above and beyond the Call of Duty carrying phone between location. I also relaying key info while somehow social distancing so we can continue bringing our live reporting on this unfolding crisis. Jesus Christ. Yes, I've already played Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. The only game I haven't played is Investigations 2. Update. Brother-in-law is still making headway. Lorry driver and helper have accepted cigarettes from him. Negotiations have resumed while all three smoke. Lorry driver just laughed at something brother-in-law said. Brother-in-law also laughing. Cigarettes may have been a master stroke by brother-in-law. We're moving our reporting back indoors to inform sister. Cigarettes were in fact a huge strategic blunder because brother-in-law apparently assured sis that he's definitely finally quit smoking on Sunday. Oh no. And in no way, shape, or form was supposed to have packs of cigarettes just there in pocket ready to be used in negotiating aid. Oh my god. Bereft of victims for the moment, sister is now asking me if I knew about this. There may be a slight lull in updates while I swear innocence and try to avoid becoming collateral damage in this tale of Indian carnage. Oh my god. Update.
I have convinced sister that I'm not party to this. However, mom and I have fled back outside because dad just walked in and asked sis, what is this truck outside? Why did you call it? Warehouse owner still not taking calls, but they have reached some chapu of his who told him to call someone called Manu who will take care of it. That's all we know about him. He's Manu. His number and he'll take care of it. He is Mr. Wolf of Warehouse Cock-Ups. What is this? What have you been pointing at? The answer to this question, please. Me. I have no idea what's going on here. Oh my god, what it keeps asking me to log in. I am here, SS. That's not the end of that sentence. Wasn't the point of this to allow you to eat? No. Not when people do this instead. Jesus Christ. They put a dramatic reading to this, and I'm not going to dramatically read. Look at how long this is. It's not even that funny. Just outside reporting, join outside. Wait, Manu's not answering the phone. Dad has also come outside and joined outside reporting crew. Mom asked him why you are here, and his response, why are you here? We're all here. Update, Manu just called. Manu is now speaking to lorry driver. Driver is getting animated. He is real victim, I kinda agree. Manu is now speaking to brother-in-law. Brother-in-law is getting animated. Manu is asking to speak the lorry driver again. Am I really that laughing? I'm not really laughing. I'm really not. Suchi is in front. I cannot talk and eat at the same time. I am not a fucking savage. I am not an animal. Manu clearly believes that he's getting all sides in this conflict before coming to a decision because he is now speaking to lorry driver's assistant, a wise judge. Maybe he'll want to speak to me too. One can but hope. Manu is now speaking to brother-in-law again. So far, he's shown no interest in speaking with us. This is humbling. Mom is scolding Dad for demanding to speak to Manu. Dad has been banished back inside as punishment. Become sauvage. Damn it. There. Dad attempted to break curfew and come back out. He has now claimed that he's done with the whole thing and doesn't care, and is also what the hell is dinner? Is he going to the room, watch news because the state of the world matters more than the ruddy truck? Valid points, but I am skeptical. Breaking news. Manu's coming. First, however, Manu obviously has to talk to the driver again. Manu seems to be a talker. He has lots to say to everyone. Still nothing to say about me, though. Hey, Manu, nobody likes the snob, you know. I'm a person, too. Like, who gives a shit about you? This is not involving you, dude. Just being real here, you're kind of being a nosy poet person. Phone has been hung up, and we're now waiting for Manu. Holy shit, a lot of you care about my brother-in-law and his misadventures with rice trucks. We're still waiting for Manu to consider this and take a break, get popcorn, visit the loo, or some rice. Uh-huh. Okay. Mom is making Manu want to eat food. Ironically, there's no rice on the menu. Mom just called back. I think Manu may have arrived. Okay. Holy shit, this keeps going. Blah, 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 blah. Disappointing that it's just normal. Jesus. Okay, fucking... BL just played the Are You Married call. This is escalating. This just keeps going. Manu is indeed married. Why does that matter? Why does that matter? Why does this matter? That has nothing to do with the rice. The lorry driver's marriage was not deemed worthy of discussion by anyone? What is this? And brokering some sort of compromise? What has that to do with marriage? Apparently the compromise is brother-in-law buys some sacks of rice and then Manu will take the rest and go away. Number under negotiation. Okay. Brother-in-law is now saying that he can do 10 bags, but does Manu want a bottle of scotch thrown in? I deeply admire this man's commitment to corruption. Plot twist, Manu is a teetotaler? Teetotaler? What the hell is a teetotaler? I have no idea what a teetotaler is. Alexa, what's a teetotaler?
Taller is a form of the word tall.
Oh no shit, Alexa. Alexa, never mind. It means he doesn't drink. I handed Pexi a scroll. You sure fucking did. Sure. Okay. Has shared that he rather like a bottle of whiskey. He's willing to accept rum. He's accommodating like that. Manu's informed him he won't be getting anything of the sort. Lorry driver looks unhappy. Uh-huh. Fuck. When is this gonna stop? Come back around. I just want this to stop. This is not even funny. I invoked rice and sweater. I think I'm gonna judge it so much rice. Oh my god. Neighbor uncle emerged from wearing a curtain pajama. He wants to solve the problem himself. Oh my god. The uncle has unemerged because he's not wearing a mask and neighbor on is shouting at him. Meanwhile, brother-in-law and Manu seem to be close on a deal at a 20 to 25 bag range. Okay. Alright. They're now shaking hands. We believe we have an accord. Final terms, 23 bags. 1 bottle of Old Monk. 1 bottle of scotch. Everyone is exhausted. Best fucking negotiator of the lot. It's not over, God. Now who will unload the 23 bags argument has started.
Sometimes, the thing is you're reading ain't the funny part. It's the suffering invoked.
Thanks. Reader is sick of this shit. He has told helper to him, my work is dumb is leaving, fucking rice crisis. Eat your fucking rice. Correction, he's not a senior citizen, fuck. Someday, many years from now, your family's going to get rice again and the sister's going to have to decide asking her husband. This is unremarkable. Unremarkable story. It needed a dog pissing on the rice or some shit. I would have added some rice just falling out of the truck and needing to buy that. I would have added, I don't know, some actual shouting and yelling. Police showing up. It just happens to be some piss poor family. Being pissy. Oh my god. Give me a moment.
Daniel, Michael's here for your sleepover. Please play nice.
You can touch my Lego, you can touch my Pokemon cards. You can watch Ninjago or play with Thor of Asgard. You can touch my fidget spinners, my dad bought me 18. You can play with anything, but please don't touch my monster twuck. You can play my Fortnite, know that you love Fortnite. You can touch my bike or my kite or my Spider-Man light. You can put your hand on my slap bass. But if you touch my monster truck, I'll stab you in the face. Bitch. You can touch the pills that my dad keeps in the bathroom. You can go and smell all the things in my sister's bedroom. You touch my Tonka twuck, I couldn't give a fuck. What's the one thing I said? Don't touch my monster twuck. If you touch my monster truck, I'll fucking make you run your own. And with my mama, gonna call your mama and say, take your dumb ass kid back home. And I know for a fact you got no Dunkaroos, you got.
That's enough of that. Sorry, I'm not finding it funny. Just vaguely annoying. The rice has ruined it. Anyway, I'm gonna drink and continue playing the game. If you don't mind. Yeah, I rarely find the Ace Attorney memes funny too, so I'm not clicking on that. Especially if it's a video. I'm just not gonna click on videos anymore. You guys keep sending me ones that are way too long. Is one of the animations? I probably already seen it then. But you probably already seen it. Yeah, I probably already seen it. Yes, Mr. Sato?
Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself?
What? How could that be?
Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his.
I never even considered that.
Nice work, Suze. We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves.
You are?
If you look around the room, you'll see. There's a few things that hint at it.
We should really investigate this place in detail. Alright.
I see that's where the poor inspector was found. Over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently the bullet went right through through him and struck a candle tree on the wall.
Which doesn't make sense. Oh! Oh yes, it's blown one of the candles apart completely. The angle doesn't make sense, doesn't it?
And the gun used there on the floor, it's the Reaper's in it. No denying that.
What? Really?
How do you know that? Take it easy! I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. There's some bigwig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him?
A bigwig lawman, is it?
Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. There were some street sellers outside who heard the gunshot. Oh, but I don't really recall seeing anyone outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down in the yard for questioning, that's why. We're talking about the yard's legendary inspector here, after all. They're all getting a grilling.
You think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves?
I doubt it. The lads at the yard just want to know what you're snooping around for, and you'll be up and grilling and all.
So we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame. Yeah, they gotta leave it for the trial, dude. Alright, what should we show her? Let's show her all the things. No, she steals it.
What's that, evidence? But there's something else with what happened, have you?
Oh, no. Not exactly.
I ain't been long enough in the job to get really does this deducting business yet. That's where I'm gonna get the person what did this to the boss.
Would they? I don't know, people are pissy. Probably pissed about killing Wilson. There's always gonna be someone who's pissy about everything. Don't worry about it. Let's see, let's show this too. Nope. Nothing to say about this. Nothing about this either. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna try with everything just in case. You never know. No, she has nothing to say about any of this. Alright. But you know, this is the exact same thing that got me stuck.
What about the badge?
You're right. I gotta show the badge. Nah, it's the badge. The badge. This armband is proof in Japan at least that I'm a defense lawyer.
And this badge is proof that I'm a detective.
I think I've already seen this one.
So you're all gonna have to start calling me Inspector Lestrade.
In that case, you'll have to start calling me, well, anything but Otto.
I could call you Defendant Otto if you like, but it doesn't really trip off the tongue.
No, it doesn't have a great ring to it, does it? Alrighty then, I don't think I need to show anything else, don't I? Alright, nothing new here. I believe I checked everything. And we don't have any new place to go at. Where's the big man? God damn it, the big man isn't here. Is he here? Is he here? Yeah! I just wanted to see him, that's all. God, I just got reminded that The Prince, that adult cartoon about English royal family exists. Does it still exist? Is it still going? Is it still going for real? Let me go back to the Fresno room. Did I really, check everything with Gina? I did show the gun. Nope. Nothing here. Alright. I believe I can't even talk with Barrock anymore. But let's see if I can now. Yeah, I can't even talk to him anymore. Did that queer show got released? No, that comes out on September 8th, I believe. Or September 6th? Yeah, Q-Force comes out later next week. Yeah, very soon. Definitely gonna watch it. Hopefully it really isn't as bad as people think it is. I really hope it's just that the people who made the trailer fucked up. Oh, Poppy. Give me this can of juice. Hell yeah. Absolutely. It already released yesterday? Puta, what? ¿Qué? ¿Qué? Wait, give me a second. Oh, it's already out! Well, fuck me. Time to watch it later. It's right here. And as you can see, it was the first thing that came out right at me. Well, puta cabrón. Oh, man. Oh, man. 10, the horror. The last episode is the horror. I will give a thread with my big opinion. Oh, man, it's in French. Wait. Europe Vision. Backache Mountain. Weehoo Confidential, Secretary's Ball, Tarzana. Grayscale, Le Coeur de la Mer. Europe Vision. I really want to watch it now. Really want to watch it. Because I really think the trailer misattributed a bunch of things to it. It just feels that way. It really feels like they fucked up on that trailer. I have a gut feeling about it. Oh! But it might be bad. Tarzana, butch lesbian of Tarzan. I hope so. I hope so too. I really want to watch it. Damn it. I thought it was coming out later. Oh! I really thought it was going to come out later, but I'll watch it maybe tonight. Am I okay? I'm never okay. What are you talking about? You've made good time. A Tunica Express train back to London? Who are you talking to? I can hear Lord Strongheart, can you?
Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone.
Oh. Okay. 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 Is everything in place? I had a private compartment in the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's...
Kazuma-sama.
Hi. No, not you! Get out of here. Ah, your timing is impeccable. Is that butt juicy or is it just the lighting? Probably the lighting, but it might also be... His clothes are freaking airtight. It is. No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes?
I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Sykes could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson.
I believe only the facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Sykes for his crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective.
But you said that you would get... Oh!
Betrayal!
Oh no, surely not.
It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. So, does that mean the trial is tomorrow? It's always, like, immediate. Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Ugh! Look at how skin tight those clothes are. Seriously, they're so skin tight. What the hell? Just... They fucking put in a vacuum seal on that dude. Vacuum seal. Kazuma. Ah, but of course. You're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Sogi, he will present tomorrow's proceedings. Yep, we're going against him. Leading the prosecution. Wait. What? Kazuma? As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law.
Wow. Wow. Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor.
If he had his hands not crossed and they were just at the bottom, you know we had to do it to him. The way he's standing just reminds me, you know, we had to do it to him. Oh man.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Anyway, let's talk, I guess. Tomorrow's trial. I'm sure you can imagine tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no. People all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. He's a white knight now. Kazuma is just standing there, and it's very distracting. Oh, keep distracting me. Keep distracting me. But what is that belt? Okay, the one thing that's really distracting to me is the belt. Also, he's wearing Edgeworth's color as the cravat. He's basically inverted Edgeworth right now. Isn't that cool? It's a little darker red than Edgeworth, but you know what I mean, right? Then again, all the colors in this game have very darker tones. Like, everything is a little browner. But you know what I mean, right? It is technically inverted. 20 seconds to queue for oh my god! Wow! Booty. Incredible. Booty. No more spoilers though, don't give me any spoilers. I want to watch it myself. There's no salvation for anyone in the trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey, and now the Reaper himself must stand at in the dock. Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died in mysterious deaths. Die mysterious deaths. I don't know why I added the in.
But Lord Van Sykes firmly denies any involvement in such matters.
And there have been through investigations that have proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least, until now. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. By the way, my mom was watching Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and I watched a little bit, and I immediately stopped because I hate the story. Holy fuck, do I hate the story. It sucks so bad. They are the baddies. They are the baddies! They're the ones doing the bad shit! Is everyone on board with that? Does anybody understand that what they're doing is the worst thing? Who's they? Falcon and the Winter Soldier are the bad guys. How so? The people that they're taking and prosecuting are all people of color who were impoverished and are just trying to be treated equally. And they're being labeled as terrorists because of that. Because of their very righteous cause. It's a bit more complicated. Sure. But why did you make all the terrorists brown? Sure, you can say it's a little more complicated, but did you have to make them brown? Did you? No, a good chunk of the team is people of color. A good chunk of the team is people of color. Hell, it just, it doesn't look like a good plot to me in general. I just had to stop because I was like, yeah, I agree with this. This is kind of bullshit. Did any of the Marvel movies have a solid character arc that didn't reset whenever the next movie was? I'm not talking, this is not even a movie. This is a series. But I had to stop because it just didn't feel right. It just didn't feel right. Like, I get it. The plot is, quote unquote, the people who got Thanos are now returned. And in the 5 years or something, I forgot how long it was, in those years, people who are impoverished move to the better areas, basically. And now, they're being pushed away. And it's like, that's not the best thing to do! Maybe don't treat them like that! Like, I get it that they were the ones who were there in the first place, but it's been a few years since then. So, maybe not treating them like terrorists would be better. Falcon ends up agreeing with them. Good, because it was really looking like he was the baddie. Especially when you're dressed up in red, white, and blue. You know what I mean? I can't believe Thanos girl bossed and defeated gentrification. Oh man. Other than that, I found it very boring. Other than that, I just find Falcon and the Winter Soldier to be super boring. In the same way that I couldn't watch Loki. I just did not give a shit about those characters. How many episodes did you watch? I think 3, maybe? It was yesterday, so I think it was 3. I think. It might have been just 1. Because I just legit did not care about these characters. Also, why does Falcon hate Winter Boy so bad? Why does he hate him? Is it because Bucky got his dick wet with Cap or something? And Falcon is like, I want to get my dick wet. What's going on here? Something previous movies? Really? Because even in the previous movies, I didn't see the animosity. I mean, it wasn't that obvious. I mean, I haven't seen most of the previous movies. So maybe there is something in there. But I don't know, the animosity is kinda out of left field in my opinion. He doesn't fully trust him. Why does that need animosity? That's the problem. Like, you cannot trust somebody and not go against them and look for reasons to hate each other. That's what I found really weird. I'm like, are you trying to piss him off? But whatever, the writers be writing shit. I don't understand the larger workings of the cinematic Marvel universe. At this point, I just want it to end so we can have weirder superheroes at this point. I hope we get weirder heroes with fucking bizarre stories. I'm kind of tired of the main line. Give me more Ant-Man. Just give me more Ant-Man, I guess. I like that. Now, the Strongheart is jacking off to his big science dick again. New chapter in the country's great judicial history. My greatest dream is that Disney dissolves in my lifetime. I sure fucking hope so. I sure hope that they fucking grow a pair and put Love Simon in there. What's their problem with gay shit? What's their problem with gay shit, really? It's starting to really annoy me. They did outside of America, then it doesn't really count now, does it? Is on Disney Plus in Canada. Doesn't really fucking count, does it? That's kind of troubling that they would do that elsewhere. It's like, but not here. Come on, man. So fucking weird. Yeah, it's very wimpy. I did watch one recent video that was talking about this shit. And there was one point where he words something that I was like, oh yeah, that is why it pisses me off. But that's a discussion for another day, I think. Let's talk about why Asogi is going to big prosecutor. So Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow. That's right.
But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart.
Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what would mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. What vid was it? It was probably Disney GAA or some shit. I think that's on America itself. Here in Canada, there's a star on D+ with a bunch of adult content such as Family Love Simon is there. It shouldn't be there. No argument there. But it is on Disney+. I think you're mincing shit up, Mario. You're mincing shit up. Because my point is, oh, it's not on Disney+. The point is, it's really not on Disney+. Period. Just, so what if it's on another country? In Germany, you can swear and it won't be bleeped out. So what? That's in Germany. I'm not talking about those countries. I'm talking about here in America. Why in here we don't have it? That's what you should be questioning. You shouldn't put a fucking bandage and excuse it. Like, why are we mincing that stuff in? That shouldn't be the critique. Like, my critique is that it shouldn't be there. I'm saying that it should be there. By the way, why is Family Guy there? Disgusting. Disgusting Family Guy.
It seems today.
I don't know. Was it this vid? Let me see. Oh fuck, I clicked without meaning to. Disney's gay cultural appropriation. Yes. It was that video. It's really good. Okay, I already read that, thank goodness. Yeah, it was really good. Watch it. Especially the last part. The last part made me go, yeah. Yeah. It's definitely why it's been pissing me off for quite a bit. Especially with a conversation I had recently about Luca. Because I wanted to watch Luca again. I watched it with a friend and he was so pissed off at it. And I was like, damn, you're angry. He's like, yeah, I am angry. And I asked him why. And he said it in a way that made me go, yeah, that is kind of bad. And it's the fact that in Luca, the relationship between the two boys is very queer-coded. But it's not queer at the same time. So whenever he goes, this is gay, there's gonna be hordes of straight people going, what are you talking about it? Why are you making a perfectly pure relationship, a friendship like this gay? It's not gay. It's just the subtext, right? And yeah, that's really annoying. Because it's an erasure of queer experience. In a way, it's an erasure of queer experience by people saying that it's not queer. They're not brothers, no. They're not brothers, they're just both fish boys. They're not related at all.
Oh, friendship is gay if you think about it.
And in the video over there, it talks about Raya also being very queer with the two characters. And I'm like, yeah, they were very, very lesbianic. Very lesbianic. But straight people out here being like,
No, they're gal pals. They're just gal pals.
so it's so annoying. It's getting really annoying. And I never got to compartmentalize why it was annoying me. And that's exactly it. That it's appropriating queerness by saying that it's never been queer in the first place. They want the cake, having queer-coded relationship, and eat it too, not having it be gay. Who hasn't open mouth kissed their gal pal for several seconds? Girl power. My guys, just because I jerked him off, does that make us gay? No. No. It's only gay if you wear socks. It's only gay if you if you say you like it. It's not gay if it's friendship. Oh my god. But yeah, that video over there at the very end, it will talk about that certain point, that it's the erasure of queerness, like the queerness growing up being reappropriated to being always have been straight. So I think that was really eye-opening and interesting, and also extremely frustrating. Yay! Just cause I think about it when I jerk off doesn't mean I'm gay. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I've no doubt at all that Cosimo would be razor sharp as a prosecutor. Can't wait to defeat my boyfriend.
But why, Kazuma-sama? There's surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial. You asked for this, but why? It'll all become clear tomorrow. I'm pretty sure he believes a thingy, but we'll see. Oh my god. The polygons are smushing together, but I can still see how big your biceps are. Anyway, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. I love how Asogi literally speaks up the moment you're... I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. His hair looks really nice in this angle. Looks really cool. Like, his hair is like that shitty kind of, you know, haircut, but he makes it work.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. Think of a bird.
A little bit, right?
It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
Don't tell me. It's time to get isekai'd. Isekai truck, here it comes. The isekai bus. You're quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution. Actually, there is a Bara manga. Cringe. There's a Bara manga where all the dudes are personifications, humanoid versions of trucks. And like the oldest truck is like a diesel truck and shit, and it's great. Gajinka truck, yeah! It's so good. Trucks having sex, yeah. Just throw car porn. But that's not for me. That doesn't cater to me. I don't want freaking car porn. Porn on a car, though. That's a different story. Is it just Transformers porn then? Wait, is that even a thing? Yes, it is. Ka-chow. Yes, it is. Pay. You can Gajinka Lightning McQueen. There's a bunch of Gajinka Lightning McQueens. There's there's awesome Gajinkas of cars. There's fucking great designs. There's some really good designs out there. I will always be blown away with how much Transformers egg-laying porn. All these squares make a circle. Why would a robot lay egg? They robot. Who cares? It's kinks, man. It's just kinks. People horny. People be horny. Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months. How many trials has Naruhodo actually done? How many trials has he actually done, you guys? Because he's been here for 6 months, but I think he's only done like 4? Oh no! Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This is going to end well, my friend. Very interesting. Just bursts a fucking car battery, oh my god. To be fair, he got basically temporarily disbarred. Yeah, that's what I mean. He hasn't had that much time to practice this. That's my point exactly. McGill did 2 Sosekis, Gina, and Hairbrain, so 5. Wow. Amazing. The killer's gun. I thought I had to show him the gun. Oh yes, we've noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Sykes? That would be the question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Oh wow. Very dismissive. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure. So she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know.
That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct.
It's certainly a model that's used to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine.
In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim.
No. Gregson has his gun on his person. What about Lord Van Sykes? He claims it's currently not in his possession. What? According to his story, he lost it. Fuck. In short, It's more than a little suspicious.
But just because the gun in question isn't the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his.
No, of course not. Nevertheless, this situation is grave for Lord Van Sykes. Gotta talk with... He has 2 swords! He has 2 swords!
Hey! How come mommy lets you have 2 swords?
But it's a great representation, right? I can't believe I clicked that as crotch. I'm an asshole. I did not mean to do that! I swear, I only did that because of the swords. I was between the swords. Oh no, that's also an innuendo, isn't it?
Sure.
Sorry for all the worry I caused you, but it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. I remember everything. Oh, his music! Including what I was coming here to do. Right.
Kazuma-sama, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London, that's where your destiny awaits. It was that voice that guided me here to London. I appreciate how the amnesia thing was left as quickly as it came. Yeah, me too. Thank goodness. I thought that we were gonna do something more dramatic, but what happened was pretty dramatic enough. I think it was much more than dramatic enough, you know?
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Anyway, my memory might have returned to me, but there's something won't return to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. Man, you're so handsome, Asogi. It's not fair. It's not fair. I gotta destroy him. Also, just gonna very good OCs, very good OCs. Wow 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 wow. Very good OCs. It doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. Sure, there's much you could learn from the public gallery. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Oh, hi. Hi. Just hold it. I'm like, yes, Daddy. Wow! I'm here. I am holding it all right. Before you go, Ryunosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma? I just wanted to thank you.
Kazuma-sama, what?
You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection.
You always were intent on studying British law in order to change your own justice system.
Our own justice system. That's gay, I love you.
was your dream, and Mr. Nalhura didn't want that to die with you.
Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here.
Oh,
I actually have a favor to ask. Which is? This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me. As the defense counsel. Now that right there, is it gay, my dudes? Is it gay? To ask for your best friend to be the defense in the trial? Is it? My dudes. Why? What's this all about? I know you have what it takes. He trusts you to both find the truth, baby. But Lord Van Sykes would never put his fate in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. He does. It's not easy to see behind his facade. Facade. I will never recognize how to pronounce that word. Sword. Might as well be verbal sword fighting. Wow. Facade sometimes. Oh my god! Here, have a look at this. Oh my god. Ah! Baby! 10 years ago, eh? Oh my god. Oh my god. So happy, and Gregson's there. So fucking sad. Gregson just looks the same, which is hilarious. He looks so awkward. Leave him alone. He's adorable. That's
Lord Van Sykes and Inspector Gregson.
in a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. And who's the third person? Come on, you already seen him. It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? So Gregson is just a big dad. He's just a big dad. Yes, what I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Time to show this. Time to slap him on his face. Hey, I have a photo of you smiling, dumbass. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. Yeah, straight talking, eh? What are you doing, Kazuma? Just do it. Don't doubt your boyfriend. Boyfriend number 1, time to talk with boyfriend number 2. Okay. I believe I already did this, right? Yep, I already did. Let's move. Let's go to the prison. Talk to me. Looking at this man, I feel like he took a pair of scissors to his own bangs because he got annoyed. Yeah. He makes it look good, though. Lord Van Sykes is still reading that letter.
We've been gone for quite some time, though.
Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter.
I might even
be able to read English faster than he can. Hi, did you overhear that? I was intending to ignore you entirely. He's like, motherfucker, are you talking about me? Are you talking about me? You know how rude that is? That's really fucking funny. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese. You son of a bitch. Oh, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that. I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time. Yeah, he was calling him a slow reader. Is this a new rearrangement? Is this a new version of his song? It's like a rearranged version, a little bit. I don't care anymore. I don't give a fuck. I would still suck his dick. I can change him, Nap. I can change him. I'm just listening to this song. It's so good. Pipi no. Pipi yes.
Yes, I've heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? He could change his dick at least. How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, no.
We're just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I'd expect nothing less. I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Sogi. Sogi. I'm sorry, but... Sorry, my brain became horny for a second there because I'm just, wow. I gotta draw that. Wow. This dude sandwiched between the defense and prosecution. That's pretty good. Fucking my brain just went. My brain decided to not work there. That's a good idea to draw that. Here you go, Van Sykes. How come you get 2 boyfriends? Pee-pee. He's so hot that I'm willing to lock away my personality and values for a few months while getting that dick. Listen. There's nothing but chicken fillet and come up on that cranium. Listen. It's chicken nuggets. Get it right. It's chicken nuggies. Get it right. You bastard. Soaky, god damn it. That made the color drain from his face. So why are you afraid of this Asa Ogi? Well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Oh, Poppy. Time to present shit. What's that? It's just something I was hoping to ask your opinion about, that's all. It's a serious crime for the defense to attempt to extract information from the prosecution by illegal means. Alright, I get the message. I don't see what's so illegal about me asking. Alright. It's not for me. That's not why I was showing you it. Why is my husband in jail? Because he's been accused of killing Gregson, which is really upsetting me. I suppose. If it was a black-headed league, you would have no hesitation. None whatsoever. Sadly, my own hair would not be described as black, as it would be red. As it could red. What colored league should I then join? He's like, what the fuck is my hair color? I don't know. I'm having an existential crisis here. Wait a minute, what color is it? Purplish gray? I think it's kind of purple. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Once and for all, we shall find out. This is a very dark room, though. Wait, give me a second. What is this color? Yeah, it's purple. It's gray. Purple. Yeah, it's right there, blue-purple. This is blue, for sure. But yeah, this really does go to purple-gray. Yeah, it's a purple. He's in between both colors. Blurple. Blooper. This is just the commission that I need to work on. By the way, I was freaking out because I was like looking over the pose for this and I was like, didn't I already draw this pose? And it's like almost the same as this one. Like, fuck me, man. I can only draw 2 or 3 poses, it seems. It's almost the exact same pose. I'm such an idiot. It keeps happening every time. Even with porn, the porn I draw, sometimes it's just the same pose. I'm a weak man. Can't draw certain things. Not the one that looks to the right. I know, cringe. That's exactly what's gonna happen later. Trust me, that will happen too. But look at this man. He's so troubled.
People are troubled by the most unexpected problems at times.
That was great. Thank you for telling me to do that. Give me a second here. Because, oh boy. Guess who can't talk right now? Guess who can't talk right now? Because, boy howdy, I sure can't talk right now. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. There it is. Be right back. And I have returned. I am a new man. Oh, yes. Very dramatic piss with this music. Alrighty then. What else shall we show him? Nope. Nothing new. By the way, I found a new show I'ma watch. What's the new show? What is this? Alright, real quick, okay?
Hey, that's wow, 3 points.
3 points. Why not? It's gotta go in.
Come on, Rob, you gotta get it in there to get 3 points.
It's not football, it's soccer, you bitch! God damn it, that made me laugh harder than it should have. Come on! That was really good. Ted Lasso. I think I've heard of that before. He looks so dorky, I love it. He looks like such a dork. It looks great. Adorable. This man was happy once. Yeah, he looks like such a dweeb. I love him. Oh man. It was in Gregson's office. Gregson proud dad moments. He got bullied in boarding school for being too pretty, maybe. Time to show him this. Lord Van Sykes, we came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It's like, ew, my, ugh. So innocent before racism took him. Racism makes you rot. Makes you fucking ugly as shit. Oh my god. He also kissed a lot of guys in boarding school. Wow. Oh jeez. It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. Yeah, graduation day. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long got lost. Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother. Clint Eastwood. Alright. Yeah, his brother is becoming more and more important. It's definitely his brother doing all this shit. That's gonna devastate him. I'm gonna love that. I'm gonna, oh, your tears. So good. Your brother is big baddie, I love it. Antenna hair, yeah. It had to be, really. Apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that? Respect? That's nonsense. No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gino Lestrade, no less. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. Really? Just bros. Being bros. But actual bros. And like, no frickin' undertones on that. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then too. Aww. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes. A brief twinkle. Really? Really now? You should show me. Like, you should show me. Have you seen that one tweet? Have you seen that one tweet where, like, it's just these two dudes living in, like, the most shitty dorm room, and it looks like it's straight out of a porn? Don't be negative, amigo. There might be a good reason why she hasn't replied. Yeah, maybe she got hit by a bus. Or a train? He's like, what the fuck, dudes? Ay, ay, ay. Something for the heteros as well? Wow. Wow. That's great. Anyway. An insight to the true nature of this man known to all as the Stone Cold Reaper of the Bailey. Ryunosuke, are you really, delving real deep into this guy, aren't you? He's like, I'm interested! Anyway. Nope, he won't say anything about the gun, eh? Alrighty then. Converse. Asogi! 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi. Oh fuck, okay.
Genshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father. Fuck.
So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court. I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. You could say Genshin made an impact. Lago, the door is right there. You can walk to it, and then please shut it behind you. As you do, that would be very kind. You can walk outside. Breathe some air. The first perma-ban. Is what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
But what could he have been hoping to achieve?
Let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you Nipponese. Right, the hatred of us all Japanese. Jesus, okay, we're going there. I had just been appointed as prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murder. The so-called professor assigned to the investigation was his partner. It was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard. And that was Genshin Asogi. Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. Are we sure about this? So I lost everything when it happened. Oh, this music. My esteemed brother. The people I believed in. and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong.
Oh, how awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Osugi's trial. Okay, so you were there. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented. Wow. Sykes really looks like he belongs to a different anime when everyone else arrives. Yeah, he really does. Like, not to an extreme, but yes.
What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the prosecutor case inquiry, Lord Mayo Strongheart. Of course. Frickin'. This is why I've been telling you guys, big baddie of the game is Strongheart. I'm pretty sure he's the one who's like, I gotta kill off every witness to this. Sort of like an artist that's both rendered art and flat colors. I mean, there's some characters in this game that do not look like they would mash well with the rest of the characters, like the Waluigi and Mario, the Mario and Luigi characters. Remember them from the first game? They definitely did not fit, but they fit. It looks great. I love it. It's really charming. Morio and Linguini. It's just the opposite spectrum.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Okay! Some backstory here. Makes me think of Yowamushi Pedal, where every character looks like they belong in a different anime. I love... That's exactly what attracted me to that stupid anime. But I had to stop because it was so fucking ridiculous. Also, I stopped being depressed. Cause boy howdy, I was watching that anime while I was depressed. The difference between $50 commission and a $100 commission. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Since that time, he's the only person whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have been your seal for the case. I recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And of all things, as a lawyer. You're making this sound more romantic than it actually is, Van Sykes. At least to my eyes, because I can't help it. My shipper ways are tingling. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese. I kept telling myself it was illogical. It is illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it. Fucking... wow! And I can understand why. Now I know the history. In the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life. To Kazuma Sogi, I'm the bane of his, the Reaper who sent this father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow. Yeah, I'm racist because I'm depressed. But so is Asogi looking for him. But let's see. Let's see. It's very clear. Even though it's kind of weird that Asogi slashed the wax figurine, but he might have slashed it because it's desecrating his name and his father. I'm pretty sure Genshin Asogi's innocent. I'm pretty sure the twist is that his brother is the one who's been doing these murders. But we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be great. Because he's gonna be like, well, fuck me. Well, shit. Yeah, they really killed an innocent man. They sure have. Inspector Gregson. And I'm pretty sure Mikotoba didn't know shit. And I'm pretty sure Jigoku fucking knows this. I'm so sure Jigoku probably knew about all the setup. You know why? You know why I think this? Because he's a judge. That means he has power. That means he might be more ambitious than that. I'm pretty sure Jigoku is a corrupt person. And was like, hey, I'll keep the secret, but you gotta make me a powerful man in Japan. He's also the Minister of Justice. Your name literally means hell. Hell Judge. Inspector Gregson. Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. Oh, fuck me. The PPP was already set. Gets killed before that even happens. Damn it. That's why he's hot. Shut up, Lago. Well, he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Oh yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? His design is just triangles. You know he's evil.
I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean.
It's the first time I've ever encountered it.
Oh,
The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked out to put that arrangement in place. It sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We heard that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard.
His theme song. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself. By uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would have never have been made. What sort of approach? After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy.
Oh my, 10 years ago.
Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. Performed. And my brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined that it was necessary. This powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords as a result. I could avenge my brother's death. So, you must have had a great confidence in the inspector's abilities then.
And that's even more inconceivable that you have taken his life.
Inspector Gregson. Uh-huh. Your gun.
About the gun used to shoot the inspector was found at the scene.
Ah, yes. That's not mine.
Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is.
What do you expect me to say to that?
Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm.
As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true.
When did you lose it then?
That, I don't know.
Oh,
I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. How long am I streaming tonight? 5 more hours. It's gonna be a long stream today. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. It's gonna be a long stream day. Darn. Listen, I could go longer, but I love sleep. And tomorrow I'm gonna be drawing. For the most part.
you have something in common with Lord Van Sykes after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things.
No, this has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Damn, Susato. Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Listen, how much of this game do you have left? We're only in the fucking 4th case out of 5. And we're still in the investigation portion. And there might be even more later.
Oh dear, the rift is very wide, isn't it?
So it's not a decisive evidence, clearly. It doesn't look good, that's for sure. Alright, here we go. No, this is the 4th episode! Mr. Naruhodo. Wow, you freaking had a hard time saying that. At least he says it correctly. Oh, that's the first time he's ever used my actual name. Is it? I think it is. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Okay. Van Sykes is gonna be like, listen, I don't like you, but I think I can trust someone like you, at least. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Lord Van Sykes. Doki Doki. From the first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Here's a loathsome Nipponese, who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. Aw, shit. Good. It is weirdly romantic. Weirdly enough, yes. I will say the writer, Shu, has become a master of laying it thick, if you know what I mean. Just laying it real thick. Yeah, he does look sad, doesn't he? We could eat it with a spoon with how thick it is, yes indeed. There are only 2 other men who I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother, Clint, and Genshin Asugi. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? that baby. Look at that baby. Also, his cravat is impossible. His cravat is impossible, you guys. Unless it's like folded really thinly at the edges down there. Look at how it's folded. Like, this part over here has to be really thin for it to make that shape. But who cares? It looks great. It looks really cool. Who cares? Back then I was able to laugh. Yeah, it could be sewn like that. Mm-hmm. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope. It's anime fabrics. Hey, it makes a very cool design, that's for sure. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. Of course. This is why it feels very romantic. But at times, the mire to which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Nahoda, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. Oh my god. Oh shit. It's a Wade. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? Wow. It's a date. Of course I will. It will be an honor. Caged, sexy man. You rated the correct person. Yes, indeed.
I'm so pleased, Mr. Nahodo.
That my life is in your hands. Hell yeah. For Lord Van Sykes, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend, Kazuma. Yeah, you're gonna big fighty. To be continued? Is it a Hell yeah, to be continued. Hell yeah, let's go. Is it trial time? By the way, we have not spoken with Sholmes. That means that this trial is gonna be very fucking long and we're gonna have another investigation. That was only part 1. It's gonna be very long, you guys. It's gonna be long. Trial part 1. Here we go. I can't even look at the chapter names because the chapter names are very spoilerish from what I've heard. So I can't even check how long these trials are gonna be. Let me drink some of this water. Which, by the way, my bladder is going crazy. Wow, this is early. 8:56 a.m. The next day. It's that old familiar feeling again. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. Ah, fuck! Time to pop due to piss? Shut up.
There is a menacing tension in the air here today, isn't there? I suppose.
Yes, I think so. Hi. It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. He's right there, Ryunosuke! You're saying that right in his face! It's out of stock? Really? Wow, how many times have you guys done it? Jeez. I think it was only under a cooldown. Every male celebrity stands like this on the red carpet. Oh my god. Oh my god. This post crossed my dash multiple times, and every time I see it, there's a different picture of a generic white male celebrity. Bear in mind, though, that the Hannibal Lecter pose wasn't made by filming a serial killer. It was made by telling experienced actor Sir Anthony Hopkins to stand as though someone were looking at him like an animal in a zoo exhibit. And he went, "Oh, I know this one. It's red carpet pose all the way down." Oh my god! There's a 5-minute cooldown. Okay, yeah. I didn't think there would be a limit. I think I'd just give it a cooldown because I don't want to frickin' bust my bladder like people bust nuts. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let me pull this back here. A little more courtesy, if you please. Exactly.
Oh my, I do apologize.
However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. What do you mean? I'm not privy to the details, however. Threaten us with raisin? Just dehydrated Paxi. I understand that no jury has been selected. What? No jury? Get out of town. No jury?
A trial without a jury? Well, that's just like...
Like in Japan.
the trial of Professor 10 years ago.
That too. I really like the summation examination shit. A closed court. Hey, your hair is back to normal. Good morning, my dear fellows. Are you going to be here? Are you going to be in the gallery? Mr. Sholmes! Have you made note of my Hermes and Arhodo? An all-round victory for science, you must agree. I agree, it is a victory. Oh, his hair, he turned it red to join a redhead group because they get money for free. For doing literally nothing. Oh, fuck me. How come it took me this long to notice? Frickin' Daily Vigil was the dude. That's how he was getting money for free. The wig was his.
If you ever drink too much water, you can just eat a box of raisins and the raisins will absorb it and turn into grapes. But now you have a problem of too many grapes in your body. So you now have to eat silica gel to dehydrate the grains again.
No! That's not how digestion works!
That's not how it fucking goes! That doesn't work!
Don't do that, please. Don't do that shit, please. No, they're correct. Do you mean I don't have to eat silica gel? This is new information. No, you sons of bitches. Don't fucking do it. Some people out there are that stupid to do it. Or did you all forget that people were freaking eating Tide? Literal chloride to freaking kill a virus too. People will do it. People are like this. Also, give me a moment here because unfortunately, you guys are winning out the war against my bladder. Be right back. You know, guys, I'm not a very smart man. I'm really not that smart. I just realized I'm drinking water. I drank juicy juice. And I'm also eating watermelon. I'm drinking so much fucking water. It's basically going through me like I'm a fucking empty pipe. I'm not a very smart man. Baby, why? Because I love watermelon and I like juicy juice and I like water in general. Okay. I just like these things. Oh my god. I know I'm loading her piss gun with RPG missile. Dude, my body's always squirting. I was gonna say something different to that, but you get where I was gonna go, maybe. I don't think I need to explain further.
Alright, victory for science, you must agree.
To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, I completely forgot about your little hair problem.
Huh? What to one man is a little hair problem, is to another day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion.
Oh my god, this man is gonna die.
You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning.
This fucking dumbass. Dumb of ass. Home of sexual.
Oh dear, how awful for you.
I see Shomes and Hal would be good friends. Same agony. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Shomes.
Good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you looking so full of vim.
And you. I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever.
Oh, do you exaggerate, my dear fellow? Compared to my paltry engagements with a few trivial cases, the Reaper's overbearing presence is far greater than deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital. And whilst I may not agree with your methods,
But he's not the Reaper.
there's at least one point in which I would readily commend you.
What an honor. And what would that be? And that would be.
Your eye for a good lawyer, sir.
Aww, Shomes, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of sweet. That's honestly really cute. Unbelievable. Ryunosuke, you got so many boyfriends. You got so many pickings. So many good pickings. Mr. Shomes.
After all, behind this lawyer is a very great mind. My own.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Never mind. Never mind, his narcissism is back. Never fucking mind. 'Cause he got me. He's getting ahead of flattery, so he has to court. God. What are you trying to say?
I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper.
Okay. Sorry to barge in. Is that Lestrade? Yes. Oh man, poor Gina. Gina? What's that on her arm? It's a mourning band, I suppose. No, look at the badge. Mikotoba, you look so handsome. Behind every great man, there's an even greater me. Yeah, basically.
Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium?
It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up and coming student in action. Both of them. I should be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see. Phrasing. There's definitely many fruity boys here. Fruits. A whole fucking basket. A freaking cornucopia of fruits, if you will.
I do.
Oh, yes, Jaina.
Why do you agree to this, eh? Why do you take him on? This Reaper bloke. Everyone says in what killed the boss.
I'm sorry, Gina, but I just don't believe that. Can't hold all these damn apples. No, isn't it the dude holding the limes? Remember the dude holding, I can't hold all these limes? Or lemons or something? That's me right now. Can't hold all these lemons. It's the limes. There it is. Old meme. Old ass meme. Can't hold all these limes. God. And that's all these fruity boys. Incredible. A classic.
Well, if it weren't him, who was it?
I don't know that yet.
I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper's just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him who killed the boss, then God help him.
Fiery eyes indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing. At least, that may some solace to the deceased.
Please, Otto. Whoever did this, for the boss. Oh, Gina. I'm feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. So you gotta find who done this and make the rich pay.
Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court will be in session shortly. Make your way to the courtroom at once, please. Alright then, here we go.
It's time, Mr. Nalhodo. Lord Van Sykes.
Yeah, baby Gina. Poor baby. Why are we... One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murder. One who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. Yeah, big tragedies all around. All that misfortune. All that pain. On course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. And whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look it straight in the eye. Can't wait. This is gonna be a very interesting trial. I've known the boss for 1 week, but if anything happens to him, I will kill everyone in the room and then myself. Quite literally. Quite literally, Gina has got really attached to her foster dad.
Oh, I'm so excited!
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Holy shit!
We are here to conduct a fair and just trial of the defendant Barak von Sanks. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin?
The defense is ready, my lord. The prosecution is more than ready.
Qasim-sama.
I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long. It feels... Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, Naruto, but that's, wow. Anyway. But I never pictured it happening like this. I never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench.
The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today, we must uncover the truth behind his scourge.
In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. The tension is very, very high.
Draconis, what is this? What the fuck?
Ryu, your tatas! So virile, so plump, so full of vigor. The vitality of your booba. Oh my god. He doesn't even have the biggest chest size. God. That would still be Lord Strongheart. The replies are also hilarious. I need to see it then. Let me click on this again and look at the replies. Hey, I like this image a lot.
Lots of his milk drinking card. Call it a lactose malabsorption? Oh my god! Fuck! Soki not getting milkies.
Ryu, how could you be so cruel like this? That's cool, but also... Oh my god. Ryu's repressing his titties because he'll too be powerful. Don't worry, we can fix him. We have the technology. Listen to me, Scooby-Doo. Ree! We can give him the milkies. Listen. We have the power. And this power can be used to do great things. God damn it, I just drank water and you're making me drink more water.
The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted in a closed trial, with no members of public present. By Her Majesty's direct orders.
How will that work, my lord?
The burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the jurors' bench shall remain vacant today,
if no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord?
They are members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial.
I'm not sure about this anymore. Members of the judiciary.
Oh my, this is very unusual trial already.
Yeah, this really does not feel like it's gonna go our way, isn't it?
There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain.
Yeah, they're not citizens, so... Oh my god. Why did they make it so skin tight? Look at how fucking skin tight is this. Look at this. Sweet lord. Do you think that's fair, Asogi? Do you think that's fair? Anyway. It's so skin tight. Let's not close its body paint with padding. Good lord. The boy snatched. Anyway. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. As I stand here in courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma.
Very well. Let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Sogi, your opening statement, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. Alright. Here we go. The incident took place in the 1st November at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building in the flats of Fresno Street on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property.
Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson. A name known very well indeed to this court.
It's a very long scroll indeed.
Not at least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimiest cases 10 years ago.
The Professor case.
How sure are you about the time of the incident? Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported at the same time. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses. I have here a plan of the room. Interesting. Also, the room is way bigger than what it feels like to actually look at it. Doesn't it? It's a pretty loft. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. No, he did not die from point-blank range. That makes no sense, doesn't it?
How has the range been determined?
There were scorch marks around the entry room. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's, Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. The powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range.
I see. Yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel.
Interesting. That does not explain how that candle got shot, though. The murder weapon was found laying beside the victim.
And you have managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm?
No, my lord. Not conclusively.
Bravo, Kazuma-sama. For not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven.
Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. Really? Even though that thing is way up high? Get out of town with this. There's a candelabrum mounted on that wall, and the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. Shoot at a short? That's the thing, the candelabra is way up high. We'll see.
We noticed that too, didn't we?
Yes, that's right.
Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please.
Like the shooter shot the gun at a high angle? Yeah, like on the ground. That's the only way that it could have happened. If it was gonna go through the victim and then to the candle. But we need to see more evidence. As you wish, my lord. This can definitely be a case of the artistic freedom of the game, which I hate because it could also not be. It definitely isn't. This game has already used that against us. Like with the carriage. Remember, like, the McGilded case where I was going crazy because we didn't see the blood at first? So this is all on purpose. It feels like very on purpose, so let's keep going.
Is this Fresno Street Room Inspector Gregson's private abode?
No, my lord. This room is rented by Mr. Hugh Boone. But there's a precious little furniture inside, and it is generally in a poor state of repair. So what on earth was Gregson even doing there?
Presumably he was investigating some case or other.
When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver. The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot.
So, the details of the case are clear.
In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness.
A name, please, Counsel.
Naturally, the accused himself. Well, puta madre. Well, shit. Oh, Van Sykes immediately. Lord Van Sykes? As a prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken, and will be compelled to tell the truth. Go to sleep! Jesus Christmas, go to sleep!
Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand.
His music immediately. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Good night. Barack Von Sykes, Old Bailey prosecutor.
I presume, Lord Van Sykes, that you heard Prosecutor Sody's opening precis.
I did.
It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this?
Yes, my lord. And I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why were you there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question? And what exactly took place? I like that he still has his poses. They did not change them at all. I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth, Well, fuck. The truth in this case is a little damning, don't you think? Keep your toesies under the blanket. Cringe, please.
I must say, Lord Van Sykes, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you've became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Your formal testimony, then. Witness.
Alrighty. Oh, facts of the incident. Oh, let's see how fact they are. I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. Oh, well, shit. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and I saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked the firearm up. Why would you do that? ¿Por qué? Why? Why would you do that? To examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. Okay. He didn't see the dead body. He didn't see the dead body. Still, it's such a bad idea to pick up a weapon. It's such a bad idea, though. Alright. Interesting. That testimony. Was that the whole truth? It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. And moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. I thought you were my mute apprentice. No, Asogi has a mouth on him. And it turns out you have a way with words. Prosecutor Asogi. Yeah, he's great.
It would appear that to be a singular tale indeed.
Singular isn't the word. It's laughable. What's got into Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all. He's here for revenge, that's why. Van Z, shut your whore mouth. Sykes tainted on him. Ew. No, he's here looking for revenge.
Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Oh my god. Stop trying to get revenge. Yeah, revenge is the freaking dish of the day every day here. The facts of the incident. Wow, I shaved my freaking face and it's so fucking soft. I'm like, where? Like, I forgot that this morning I was scruffy as hell, so I was like, oh, I gotta scratch my fucking beard. Yeah, I'm so soft. Anyway. Facts of the incidente. Let's press everything.
Hold it!
You were investigating the inspector. What on earth for? I'm not at liberty to say. Sorry. I'd identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Sorry. Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed.
Is the court to understand, then, that on the day in question you followed the victim to the scene?
No. I was privy to his movements in advance. In advance? How? I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry. You illegally entered the man's office. In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense. But this is not Japan, Kazuma. Shut the fuck up.
As it doesn't great.
Oh, fuck! Never mind then.
I assure you, is that not the case, Lord Van Sykes?
I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you're investigating the victim, and yet, you refuse to tell the court why. I hate you. You and your handsome face. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath. Why did I ever think I could defend this man? Soki's going in it hard. By the way, I fucking love this costume so much. Van Sykes really made Kazuma's job really easy. Yeah. But again, like Van Sykes already said, Kazuma hates him. Alright.
Hold it!
Had you ever been to the address before? No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. But at 5 p.m., the sun would only have just gone down. It would have been reasonably light outside. Yeah, but all the windows are blocked. The room has a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way to the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed if the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? Are you quite sure? I'm quite sure that the part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though. I couldn't say for certain.
Look, Mr. Naruto. There's a small desk in the room just there. Just here.
Yes, I remember. And look at how the door opens. Look at how the door opens, so he definitely couldn't have seen the victim. They made that very clear. They made that part very clear here. If you opened the door, you wouldn't have seen the victim. Yes, I remember. There was an oil lamp on it, as well as the framed photograph. When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate. And what did you find? Nothing. I never actually reached the desk. Oh shit, who's calling me? Utah? Why Utah? Missed the call from Utah? Wait, I gotta call back. What is this? Well, it's not giving me anything. Oh well. Freaking call from Utah! By the way, give me a second here. There's a package on the door I need to pick up. Give me a hot segundo. Oh man, this calendar is so pretty. There we go. Ah, this is so pretty. So happy I got this. I got myself a little sewing kit because I got some clothes that I want to mend. And it's been a while since I've done that, but hey, here's to learning again. Here we go. By the way, I won't spoil anything, but the 5 minutes of Q-Force made me emotional. Aww. Aww. I mean, I know what's gonna happen. But because I read the synopsis, and the synopsis made it sound like it was more meaningful than the trailer made it seem. So I'm looking very forward to Q-Force. Hopefully, it's sad. Yeah, I know. I know. I already read the synopsis, so I know what's gonna happen. Not gonna spoil it, though. And I want to see it. I want to see his booty hole. Alright. Mm-hmm. Let me put this back here. I'm excited for Q-Force and hoping it's not trash. Mmm. Mmm. Hi, I'm eating watermelon, sorry. Okay. Yeah, he's the defendant in this case. And Asogi is the prosecutor, and he called him into the witness stand because he's an asshole. Because Asogi is looking for big revenge.
Hold it!
So, who fired the gun? I have no idea. I didn't see anyone else in the room. But you say it was very dark in there. Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is, I didn't sense another's presence. Aha, then could it be that the gunshot actually originated for someone somewhere outside the room? No, that's out of the question. Oh. Without doubt. The sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder. God damn it, he's too honest. Ugh, this is going from bad to worse. And you say that's the point of which you've noticed the revolver on the floor? Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was carelessness on my part. Yes, it sure fucking was. At least he admits it. Kazuma is way too frickin' handsome in that white suit. Maybe someone was there but Barak didn't sense them? We'll see. Just a redo of Naruhodo. Let's go. Oh yeah, you mean when Naruhodo picked up the gun? Yeah. By the way, is anyone magic in this game? No. No magic has ever been happening in the game. The only time magic happens is probably in Layton vs. Phoenix. But nobody is magic in this game. Everybody's a trickster, an illusionist, a magician, but not an actual sorcerer. Ah yes, a gun on the floor. Perfect. Let me touch it. The weird fire thing? What do you mean the weird fire thing? From where? When they yeet fire to cast judgment. Oh yeah, that shit. Yeah. Who the fuck knows how that works?
Presumably then the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands.
In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not. What? The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. But then where on earth is the gun that was fired? Yes, I would like to oblige you with an answer. I'm afraid I can't. I too would dearly like to know that. Uh-huh. Flew open and I heard a man scream.
Hold it!
I mean, you could tell with an old-timey gun. Absolutely. You could tell if it's warm or not. Hell, most of the guns back in the day actually smoked. There's a reason why we call freaking smoke in a barrel. They would actually smoke off and shit. So yeah, you could tell. Even if you've never seen a gun before in your life. Read the sentence again with Cumbrain activate. Oh my god. Why didn't I read it that way? Yes, I know the feel of a recently spent revolver. Okay. Alright. Alright. A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume. That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street.
Who are these merchants?
A number of them had set up the stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshot, and without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened.
Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she?
They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. They did. It almost gave me a heart attack in the process. They really were nosy, huh? But you're supposed to be the Reaper. The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction. Okay, last thing to press on.
Hold it!
What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear? I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. Yes, Gregson is fucking dead. Also, look at this photo, Starlight. Look at this fucking photo. Gregson freaking was so proud of him. And so was Clint. This is when he graduated as prosecutor. Look at that dorky little smile. He's baby. Nicer times. They all look so happy. Also, I didn't read this. Coroner Maria Gory. Oh, come on. Gory? Really? Gory. Time of death. Wait a minute. Time of death isn't shown here. It's... Cause of death: victim was shot at the chest. At close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. Bullet exited the body from behind. Additional observations: The caliber of the gun used matches that of standard use firearms for members of the judiciary. And this is where it was. Do you think this thing is a mini gun? I already read this. I just want to see the thing again. There's no real trigger for it though. But yeah, this has like a chute. You know? Oh fuck, it is the nose. It is the nose. Look at how the nose just protrudes like that. It doesn't seem like it's able to go up or down though. Listen, imagine if it was the dick. That's all you need to imagine. I mean, you can probably push the nose down. Pee-pee hang out. Or go in as a button. Yeah. But it really does look like some sort of gun, doesn't it? Maybe it's a little too small for that, but who knows? I can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I'm concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point. And then suddenly, there it was. Maybe one of the arms can rotate. Oh, that's true. It could be one of the arms too. Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand? At the moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came inside first. Nothing more. I see. After the man's fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson.
Most curious circumstances indeed.
How the inspector was killed, or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere, I have no idea.
Objection!
Oh my god. Surely the court has heard enough. My lord, the cross-examination is clearly revealed that the accused Barak von Sykes is lying on multiple fronts. What is that supposed to mean?
Good gracious, counsel. The defendant is lying, you say?
In his testimony just now, he claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. As proven by this candelabrum. How does that prove anything? If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it was blown off by a powerful impact.
One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle.
The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which are perfectly different, of a different length.
Yes, I can only see the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long.
So you're telling me they were all on, and they were on for a very long time? And that's why they melted down? We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together. Which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others. must be because a particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other 2 candles would still have been burning. So the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light thrown by the candelabrum. And the accused claim he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. It's slightly convoluted indeed, but we'll see. To me, that only means that he was killed way before. That just means that he was killed way before. And now the next lie. There's more! The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings.
Yes, that's right. We saw it too.
And it goes without saying the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged, however. They included a number of reports from various historical cases, the oldest of which was from 10 years ago. 10 years ago? This is starting to sound familiar. And there's a common thread linking all of the documents on that board.
Indeed. What is the common thread, Counsel?
They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Barack Vance. Oh my god.
Look at his face! Look at that face! Look at that face!
Oh my god. Oh my god, your cravat. It's so fluffy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Your biceps, sir. How much do you work out? How many times a week? How many reps? Wow! Goodness! Look at that face. Look at that fucking face. He looks so goddamn smug. All of them. And furthermore, other cases are the ones in which the defendant was acquitted.
Good lord.
Interestingly, none of the defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper.
Oh no.
In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations. The Reaper's hideout? And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been his own secret hideout. No one would believe that. No, the truth is, we've been looking at this backwards.
Backwards? Explain, Counsel.
Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. Honestly, he makes a very good argument. But we have to destroy them, eh? Come on, Naruhodo, pick yourself up.
Order! Order! Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Barack Van Sykes is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with the prosecutor Asogi's contention that the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts.
All I have done is state the truth as I know it. Cosmo's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case, and it's formidable.
Counsel, will you submit to the board that what you just showed in the court as evidence? I believe it to be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence.
Thank you, my lord. Okay, the notice board is right there. Time to look at it. And now the prosecution would like to call a new witness to the stand. Witnesses who saw events unfold on the day in question.
They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember.
Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshot and went running into the room like idiots.
Very well, lead the witnesses in. A defendant may step down from the witness stand.
God, why are they so built? Certainly, my lord. Bye. Little Red Riding Hood here. Dude, your lip. Are you okay? Oh no! Oh no! He doesn't have a job anymore! Or is he going on strike? Is he going on strike? Look at the A. Or is that an R? Oh! Ooh la la! Ooh la la! Interesting.
Hey.
Yeah, a blood handprint.
Now details of a whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there?
This paper is from 10 years ago. It's browning with age, look.
Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here.
Oh, it's the same Red-Handed League advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out.
And do you remember? There was a red hair piece on the scene too.
Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then? Interesting.
Oh, what's this? Mr. Naruhodo, look!
Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint.
And the color. That's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing.
Mm-hmm. That mean it must have been like this when they found it. Like, why would you put your hand like that on it? Exactly, why would it be upside down? It would have to be on the ground at least. Makes no sense otherwise. Oh! Very interesting. But gosh darn it. Oh, let me click on this again. So this is the type of revolver that's standard issue for members of the judiciary then.
Yes, and when I asked of whether records are kept about who they're issued to, I was told that for the past 5 years, they've been engraved with a unique serial number.
Oh, but that's as far as I can tell. There's nothing like that on this gun.
Which tells us that it must have been issued longer ago than that.
Okay. That's a clue. Do you think it's been issued 10 years ago? Again, I really think it's frickin' Clint. I really think it's gonna be Clint. So witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Oh no! Oh no, sir! Oh, sir! Oh no! I did not like that. I didn't like that at all. Ugh. Ugh. Sir, please cover yourself up for the sake of everyone here. Jesus Christmas. Wow. So gross. Why does he have to move like that? It's like he left his lips on a frickin'... Wait, give me a second here. Wait, why does he look so much like this dude? The same hair. He has very similar hair. That's him, isn't it? That's Daily. Look at his neck, too. Huh. Like he was being choked or something. Or hung. That's Daily. What the fuck? What is this shit? Anyway. Names, we don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us.
We just free and easy. Sell what we like. Live where we want to live.
Given all vacant stairs, they walk down in Fresno. There's been a few words into a verse for them. Ah. Would it be right in assuming all three of you make your living selling wares on the street?
Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits by passers-by, you know. Jaunty little tidbits? I got an absolute smasher for you, sir. Oh my god. Oh! He's so unappealing to look at. Anyway. Oh my god, please, sir. This would happen if Usopp gets bitten by a fucking ant. Right on the lip. Right up with your dinner it is. 6 is the price, and not a penny less. No, not gonna give you any money. Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now. Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested. Try the man. Fuck.
Give me the money and see what it is.
Susato?
Pay the man, counsel.
Fuck. Everybody wants to know, except Ryunosuke. Alright. 6 it is. You will regret it, sir. Now you got your listening ears on. Just between us, a young couple on Side Street have just had twins. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's gossip, isn't it? It wants to be spread, but that's up to you and your mouth, of course. I've got more, you know. Want another juicy one? 6 apiece, if you're curious. I am curious, yes. About what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Namely, that unusual bruise or whatever that's poking out from under your collar. Okay, good, he's noticed it. What about the next witness, then? What name do you go by, and what do you sell?
Me, I'm Venus. Your fire, your desire. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, innit? I sell these lovely little fire...
Oh, come on! So the gunshot could have been like a little paparoony firework.
to all the local school kids. 6 pence a pop. What do you say?
Turn that off, please. Also, why you got nooses? Why you got nooses for hair? You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell?
Oh yeah. The second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the school.
Okay. Wow. Jesus Christ, lady.
Not the most savory of ideas, young lady.
What do you say then, eh? Went up spot with the 6 pence for a pop.
Wait, what? You want me to buy one? Actually, yeah, give it to me. It might be evidence. Ryu, time to chuck up another 6 pence.
Tell you what, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you can blow up the whole
No! That actually already? Well, that will happen in the future, I mean. That will happen in the future. Hydrate, fine. Oh my god. Try the woman. Cosmo, what the fuck? I love Cosmo so much. He's like, oh yeah? Fucking buy it, Ryu. Do it. Why is his lips like that? Also, I think that man might be this man. Maybe. Maybe. His lips disgust me. They're so gross looking. No, they're worse than Usopp lips. Usopp's lips look fucking normal compared to this man.
Give her the money and see if she's right.
Pay the woman, counsel.
Why?
Alright, alright. I'll buy one.
Probably stop right then. This is something a bit extra just for you. The Venus special. Only 600 pence.
600?
It's 100 for my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there?
And there'd be nothing little about punishment if I blew up the old Bailey either. There we go. Consistence of 100 smaller fireworks at 6 pence each. What sort of bang we're gonna make? Supposed to be not racist just because he looks white or Asian. I don't know what your angle is there, Starlight. What do you mean by that? And the last witness. What name do you go by and what do you sell? Think of me. Think of all sorts of thoughts. Think, therefore I am, therefore I think. I think. The lips? No, it's not a racist thing. It's mostly used on black characters, yes, but it's an actual freaking lip type on actual Japanese people. Yeah. No, it's so known, it's called fish lips, I believe, because it looks like the fillet of a certain fish. But yeah, it's used a lot on people of color. So yeah, it is technically racist, but it's also there's more to it. There's more to it than that. But unfortunately, it is a trope that we should do away with because it just Japan still has that minstrel shit going on. They do it a lot to the Aboriginal people on northern Japan. There's a bunch of people who were in Japan that weren't just the Japanese, you guys. Like the Ainu. And their designs in certain anime is, pretty fucked. There were some people who looked Caucasian, and they were drawn as hairy men with giant lips and noses. And it's like, wow. Wow, Japan. Jeez. Is any country does not do this kind of shit? Apparently every country does this shit. Yeah, big caricatures. Jeez. Because I stand here on the street watching the world go on about me. They call me the Observer. Oh, ew. Sir, your boil of a frickin' lip. Get out of it, old man. Everyone calls you Sandwich and you know it. So, you don't actually sell anything. But a problem shared is a problem halved, as they say. I give advice, I do, and think what it means. Hot? Hot what? Hot actual hero? And I don't actually sell anything, no, come to think of it. Pity. On that topic, does the USA recognize the natives as citizens too? Like a third of a citizen. With the way they fucking get treated on food. They're almost treated like they're part of their own country. Like a separate country altogether. Because their taxes and the prices on their shit is completely different. Yeah, it's very fucking weird. It's like they're third parts of a citizen. Not a real citizen, because they just don't get treated the same. They simply don't. If you go to one area and you ask them where they get their water and food, you look at the fucking prices and shit. And how long they have to travel in order to get that stuff. Yeah, reservations don't even get clean water. Yeah, that's right, they're reservations. They're treated like completely different places. Even getting internet in these places is fucking ass. It is ass. Their addresses are not the same as normal addresses either. So getting mail is also a piece of ass. So yeah, the natives are not treated like normal citizens when they should be. Obviously, that is not a controversial opinion, I think. Is it? Like, Christ, why do we have to keep making people's lives so much harder than they should be? Yeah. So, the whole, like, they're citizens to the US is highly questionable. Republicans try to make sure they cannot vote in the most underhanded ways. Gotta love that gentrification. Gotta love that. Yeah. No more purchases today, please.
Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems.
They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord. And always the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene.
I see. And thus they've heard the gunshot, I suppose.
Not only that, they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witnessed the crime.
Well, I'll be beggared, I thought. Just between us.
Yeah, this guy looks like he was the one there the whole time. Let's see. His eyebrows are hidden.
Minus the Milo. What am I going to do?
The Milo? The Milo, the Milo, the Milo. I would say the Milo, because it's Italian.
What a terrible thing I saw.
What I think is, if we all see is light and shadow playing with our eyes, is any of it real?
Yeah, he became a philosopher.
Very well. The court will hear the formal testimony of these 3 witnesses now. You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident.
Witnesses account.
We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment they went in the building.
It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside and we all heard a big bang.
It seems to me that quick to talk is quick to talk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened. I ran into a room, there I was. The Reaper gun in hand, standing over a dead body.
I was scared after death, me. So I ran off to find a copper.
Huh. If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building? What happened? Puta! What happened? Only the victim and Inspector Gregson was, and the accused, Paravan Sykes. Okay. Capybaras, fun fact, capybaras have become the symbol of revolution and anti-capitalism in Buenos Aires because the affluent neighborhood they've been invading was a recent development from 2000 that destroyed their native wetlands. So they're basically reclaiming their land. Capybaras. Capybaras are good shit. Hell yeah, Cappies. Good Cappies. Look at these rats. By the way, have you seen that one tweet calling, like, shelled creatures with exoskeletons are becoming, you know, crabs, but creatures that are feline are becoming more weasel-like? And I'm like, excuse me? We're all turning into weasels? We're becoming smaller, but longer in torso. Like, shorter limbs, smaller, longer torso, and more triangular face. Yeah.
Weaselification.
Yeah, soon
We'll become crab versus weasel.
we can't become crab, but we can become weasel. Or want to fit into tiny places. Becoming snakes. Fuck, I still have this. I still have this open. Oh, that's great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Memes. Ay, ay, ay. El problema es el comunismo. Che Guevara. Oh my god, el Che. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Los capibaras con los ricos que invaden y destruyen las áreas naturales. Memes de educación ambiental sin popotes. Capibaras con los amigos. Oh, Capibaras con los ricos. Translation, capybaras with friends, capybaras with capitalists. With the people who destroy and invade and destroy natural environments. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Su comandante capibara. Ejército carpinchista de liberación humedal. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that's so fucking funny. But yeah, this is not a great image to put them all together with these motherfuckers. Because, you know, it makes it harder to... It makes it harder to debate good ideas. Because, man, once you put it against these people, they think, ah yeah, death to the bourgeoisie. And I was like, no, that's not it. Guys, there are good ideas here. Yeah, Stalin was way further from a communist indeed. Why is Stalin there? Yeah. Lenin, Lenin is fine. The bourgeoisie. They take over everything. Damn bourgeoisie. Oh, man. But yeah, not great to just put the Red Scare all together like that. Really makes it hard to debate for good ideas. Let me put this back here. Alright, the only two people that went in there and the accused Barack Van Sykes. Yeah, but who knows if these witnesses also came in there left and right. Oh my god. China is definitely not communist and neither is North Korea, yeah. Red Scare, not propaganda at all, yeah. It's so deeply engraved in American culture. It's hilarious because even my mom is like, why are you talking like a revolutionary? And I'm like, what is revolutionary of me wanting fucking fair wages? What is so revolutionary about that, Mom? I've seen pictures of that Reaper in the paper. I know what he looks like. And just between us, folk love stories like this. I made myself a tidy sum already. Listen, man, like, some of the things we want is things that other countries already have, and they're not fucking communist countries. It's so fucking weird having to explain this again and again and again. This man is the worst design in the whole series. He really is hard to look at. He is hard to look at. Oh my god. Peddler using his trade in Fresno Street. Oh my god, look at this. Then look at this. What the fuck is going on here? Look at this. Same anime. Same anime. These character designs are driving me nuts. But you do see that I find them very familiar, don't you? The fact that he was freaking choked with something. What a babe. I'm also glad that he's just pale. Yes, indeed. Just the hair being familiar. And not to mention the room had her picture. This room had her picture on it. I believe we have the picture here. Do we have it as evidence? Yes, we do. There it is. Oh, his name is Aristotle? What's his actual name that? Sandwich. Or are you just calling him that? Because he's being all philosopher-y. He said, damn wife, I'm ugly now, bye. Yeah, because honestly, this guy is not that bad looking. Even though these two look like they could be siblings. Again, video game, Jesus. God, I hate this character design. It's so fucking gross. It looks gross! I'm sorry, it looks like a boil. You know? And just between us folk love stories like this. Maybe made myself a tidy sum already. But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. All those flats in Fresno Street are unoccupied. Of course they are. They're small, damn dirty, and expensive to boot. Who did this as well? Wasn't there another character who did this gross shit? Where's Van Sykes? Van Sykes is at the witness bench. He already finished testifying for a bit. The room in which the inspector was found was the only property in the building that was currently leased. Gregson did not though. Yeah, he's the defendant now. He was found next to Gregson's dead body. Gregson died. Gregson is super dead.
And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Boone.
Fucking Greg. We haven't seen his body though. Should we go by those rules? Again, we haven't seen the dead body. He's still alive.
A testimony the court has just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
No! Thank you for your candor, my lord.
Counsel for the defense.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered who's the character that made me feel just as gross. It's from Justice for All, I believe. The Japanese, I forgot what he was. Was he a tailor? He did it with his nose. He did it a lot with his big ol' nose. I don't remember if it was from the second or third game. I don't remember his name. Victor Kudo? Was that his name? But it's the dude who went to the maid restaurant. The Italian maid restaurant. Because he likes them maids, baby. Waitresses. Yeah, it was Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, he had the nose, and it was really gross. It was a French. The French restaurant. But yeah, it reminds me of that.
Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses.
Yes, my lord. In a closed court like this without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony somehow. The one who scares me is that creepy design. You mean the notary? The journalist notary? Who happened to be one of the most useful fucking... Brushel? I think his name was Brushel. He was so fucking uncanny and creepy looking, but he happened to be one of the most, like, upright citizens He just, what the fuck? Yeah, Brushel. I had to hide his face, remember? He was just very unpleasing to look at. Yeah, he looks so ugly. Even though he was really useful. He just had some weird animations, too. They were uncanny as fuck. Time to press on everything here.
Hold it!
When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Aristotle Means had a terrifying smile. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had a very terrifying smile. It was so big and gross. He was way too much of a statue-looking person. It was weird. Brushel blinks with his bottom eyelids, which is impossible for a human to do. The fuck? The fuck? Oh my god, he does. God, he's so freaking creepy. Yeah, he was from Apollo Justice. Oh man. The horror. Salmonella was gross to me. He is gross. Salmonella was definitely gross. But at least he doesn't overstay his welcome. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. Inspector Gregson and the defendant, Lord Van Sykes. I suppose so. The likes of us who don't know the names of the high and mighty. Oh god, why do you gotta do that? Ew, stop it!
I hate it. I hate it so much.
So gross.
I'll tell you one thing. It was the old Reaper that went land last. That's for sure and certain.
Just behind Inspector Gregson. Did they arrive at the same time as each other? No, not at all.
The first fella must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before he heard the gunshot.
That gunshot. The victim arrived 15 minutes before. Are you sure about that? What are you showing me, eh? Oh my god. Hottie and Larry shouldn't be allowed to around women? Hell yeah, they really shouldn't. Yeah, Hottie was also weird and uncomfortable. I don't know why I gave him that voice. But remember what voice I gave him? I'm not even gonna do it now, but it was awful. I don't know why I gave him that voice. I guess it was kind of funny in my mind, but I don't know. It just ended up being creepier. It was too fitting. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He was just so creepy. The victim arrived 15 minutes before. Are you sure about that?
Am I sure? Am I sure? Does it seem likely that I've been forgotten a fellow with bright head? Red hair like that, does it?
Yeah, his hair was really red, weren't it? Redder than like flaming fireworks even.
That fiery red mop's still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, it is.
Wait a minute. You're saying the man was a redhead?
Why don't you listen, Tom? Aye, he was a redhead. He had a big trunk with him as well.
A big trunk. A trunk that you can put a body in.
But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
I hate characters who are sexual predators played for laughs like Roshi, Jiraiya, and Mineta. Yeah, it's a dying trope. It's definitely a dying trope, and we're seeing the rise of a very different kind of like, I think Gojo is a bit of that pervert, but he does it like knowing it's a joke. I don't know if you've seen this, but a kind of joke that I've been seeing is when the man is just being romantic just to bother the other character. And not necessarily like groping or anything like that, thank God. Let me show you this. wait, let me turn off the volume from this. Give me a second here. Wait. This fucking scene is hilarious. It's so stupid. He's getting hit on! Wait, no! Show me the whole thing! They just go to him because he's getting hit on and they pretend that they're boyfriends. See? He's acting like a pervert. I could not touch him so casually, please, you home wreckers. Violino!
今日こそキラキラ星をマスターしてもらうわん。大丈夫。気にせず言ってください。
Don't mind him, just go ahead.
で、マジでなんすか。恥ずかしいんでやめてもらえます。説明。
Violino. God. Best example I've seen of a character who's kinky, play for laughs without it being creepy is Austin Powers. I guess because everybody kind of consents to it in a weird way. Oh my god. Yeah. There are times where you never seen the second one. My god. There's some jokes that really don't fly over well. Anyway, Bladder is becoming destroyed. Thanks, guys. Be right back. Why are you sending me to hell every time I go back to the bathroom? I have to immediately recharge. You guys are awful. By the way, I've been losing a little too much weight, a little too fast because of this shit. A little too fast for my comfort. Because I've been hydrating so much. I've been drinking so much water. Oh, so that's what most of my weekend is gonna go to? Fuck, dude. Oh, that sucks. That fucking sucks that you gotta study so much. Oh, man. Good luck to you. We're helping. Shut up. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party. Did you forget that I was a wig? Naruhodo. No. I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct. God damn it. Oh shit. What? Oh, fuck. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I wanted to have some plausible deniability that he was dead, damn it. Just have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene. God damn it. Yes, that's Inspector Gregson, alright. And a red hairpiece. Maybe he has a twin.
Of course, we saw one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we?
I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. So then why on earth would he have been wearing something like that?
The color does seem to suit the man, one might say.
What the fuck? No, Judge!
The photograph will be submitted as evidence, please, counsel.
Alright. That hairpiece is not placed there very tightly. He was curled up because he was in a suitcase, and rigor mortis took in. I think he was killed way before you guys. He was put in that suitcase and then dropped in. And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying? I was informed that there's no trunk was found at the scene. Huh. So it just disappeared. Yeah, a trunk. The witnesses said that he saw him carry a redhead with a trunk. So I think Gregson was in the trunk. And that's why he's in that fetal position. Well, do you expect us to have been watching the building every second, do you?
We definitely saw him going, though. No question about that.
Okay. Wow, that was only the first one. Fuck. This is gonna be a while. By which, presumably, you mean the gunshot. Oh my god.
I saw these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? But I've always thought it probably sounds a bit like this, doesn't it?
And you say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant enter the building.
That's right. It was almost straight away. Bang! It went just like that.
What are you showing? This is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. Please put that in vent. Hashtag vent, please, Batman. Can you, not do this shit? Unload your issues. Please. I'm a mutant turtle. Raphael. This is where I found my parents dead. god.
Well, he's a Reaper, ain't he? That's what the French call a fait accompli. And the Reaper's around. People are going in the ground. I mean, that's what he does, innit?
I think we get the message. The Reaper couldn't allow the Inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clear motive for the crime.
Yes. It's certainly an eminently credible motive.
Great. And at that point, you ran inside. Is that correct? Okay.
Hold it!
So, when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too?
Fita? Did you see word Fita?
Wait, what? It's just a feet? Honestly, I disagree.
I disagree.
Unbelievable. No, pronounce it fight, feet, fet. Wait, what? I'm not saying fet. People, didn't you probably have problem pronouncing some audio? Listen, Tim, I'm not getting paid for this. Michael Pauly got paid to mispronounce those words. If I was getting paid, I would study it. I would legitimately try. But I'm not fucking getting paid for this. I'm doing this for fun. So I'm gonna fuck up and not stress about it. Maybe I'll learn a thing or two, but I'm not gonna stress about it. Listen, cabron. Michael Pauly decided to disrespect my language. Every chance the characters were speaking Spanish, he would say aquí instead of aquí. He would say calade instead of cállate. He would say múvete instead of muévete. It was fucking awful. It was terrible. The worst Spanish I've ever had just assaulted my ears. And then he has the gall to frickin' moan at the thought of a man licking his beehole. So like Peggy from King of the Hill? Yes. Yes, pretty much. And then he went, fuck. His tongue entered my hole. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. You can't fucking redeem yourself like that. It was awful. Because, and you know what's the worst part? The Spanish that's written on the book is perfectly good Spanish. It's perfectly well written, perfect grammar Spanish. But Pauly fucks it up by fucking pronouncing it all wrong. That's the part that drives me nuts. Why is rimming always gotta be a part of these stories? Because it's hot? Keep your tongue away from this chocolate starfish, please. Listen, I think it's hot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're gonna see me drawing a bunch of fucking rimming. It's kind of hot. Listen, when somebody rims another man's hole, that is true love right there. That is true love. You would only rim another person's hole if you really, really love them. Okay? In any other situation, it's just fingers and lube and there we go. And there we go, that's it. But in romance, if you fucking kiss that man's booty hole, You love that man a whole lot.
I'm persuaded by your logic, but still, the germs.
Dude, we have way more germs in our mouth than our assholes. I'm sorry. I guess I could never truly love someone then. I didn't say you have to be comfortable with it. I'm just saying that if you do, you really would fucking take a bullet for this person, hey?
But asshole germs are never supposed to be in your mouth.
Tim, neither is a dick supposed to be in your mouth. And people will still do that. Neither is a dick supposed to be in your mouth or a vagina. I'm sorry, but... like, dicks and pussies are only 1 inch away from a fucking booty hole. It's right there. You're going to accidentally lick it at one point. You act like, oh baby, you don't eat your own shit at least. No, excuse me? Don't eat shit. I'm not here in defense of scatophilia. Fuck that. No, gross. But kissing a booty hole isn't that fucking extreme, I would say. Just get yourself an enema. God, clean yourself out. Prepare and don't eat for a whole day.
When you are born, you shit a ton, no joke.
Oh my god. I did not want this. I do not want this. I did not want this knowledge, Starlight, please. I'm gonna eat this fruit to clean away my mouth. Ow. Yeah, it's extremely common. I already knew that. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, poop particles are everywhere in your bathroom. There's no escape, no matter how many times you chloride it. You can't escape the poopy. It's right in your brush. I'm so sorry, guys. The point is, listen, as long as you're clean, you're fine. Don't worry about it. We're not forcing you to fucking do it. I just think it's kind of hot. That's all. It's kind of hot. It's kind of hot. Don't stop kink shaming me. If you smell it, it's already in you. Whoa! No! Nap, stop! To punish all of you, I'm just gonna have Naruhodo eat everyone's ass. Just go bite everybody's beehole. Just absorb it. Just like it's a fucking Go-Gurt. God, I regret everything I just said. Let's continue, please. So when Gossip ran to see what happened, did you go too? You act like that wasn't the plan. But now it's being charged by spite.
Well, me, I'm a bit hampered, see. All the signs are that I can't move very well.
You were way behind, presumably. With that sandwich board around your neck, and that big sign in your hand. No, why are you subscribing? God damn it. What a great burden you bear. Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but... is it possible you and me have met before? Yes, we have.
I'm nobody. The signs are what made me who I am now. I signed, therefore I am.
So, you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago then? He's trembling even harder! He's freaking convulsing, jeez.
Beppo.
What? Honestly, I forgot what his name was. Oh, it's Beppo. Yeah, you're right. I thought you were referring to me for a second there. Beppo.
I might be mistaken, but I believe his trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruto. Beppo. Somado.
Shush. Please give Luigi something warm to drink. Susado. Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot.
Turn down King Henry Street and Black Widow's Arms is just there.
Oh dear. You've made him hide behind his sign.
Life is full of surprises. Giuseppe, which is Italian for Joseph. Giuseppe? Is it Giuseppe or is it Giuseppe?
Hold it!
Giuseppe? Okay. Giuseppe. Alright. Gizup. Because I would see that word and I would just go, Gizup. Gizup. Giuseppe Jogo Star. That's the next JoJo. Even though I'm pretty sure JoJo is already over with. Thank God. JoJo's ending, you guys. Holy fuck. JoJo is ending. Finally. That's wild. Italians pronounce "ui" differently than Spanish. Wait, JoJo didn't end before? Different parts have different endings, but I mean ending. Like, he's not gonna continue the JoJo shit. Good for him, honestly. He's already done so much. Quinto? And it's pronounced Quinto? No, that's wrong. What are you showing me? What is this? What does Spectacular Spider-Man have to do with this?
Gwen?
Oh, Peter, finally. I've been calling, and what's up with Harry?
Well, he's meeting me at the carnival. I'm already here. Where are you? Nice costume, huh?
Gotta say,
Wow, nice save, Peter. Nice save, Peter.
that costume nicely. Very nicely.
Wow.
You can web me up anytime, Petey.
Oh my god. Have you seen Hell of a Boss? I'm not a fan of Hell of a Boss. I've seen like 2 episodes and that's it. You know, it looks good. It looks good. It gets really dark, I bet, but it's just not my kind of show, you know? I've never been into that kind of Invader Zim-y, you know. I would have been really into it if I was 17. I don't think I've ever been into that kind of stuff. Hell, you know me. I just like wrestling and shit. I like big men touching other big men. Blitzo has commitment issues. I think I saw 2 episodes of Hell of a Boss, and it looks good. And I also watched Has Been, and it was alright. You're the normie of the nerd world. Does that include me liking rimming? Is that really normie? When I was a kid, Home Alone 2 scared me, but Alien vs. Predator put me to sleep. Unbelievable. Listen, I was never a fan of, like, Hot Topic shit. Okay? That's what it is. It's Hot Topic shit. I never been into the scene shit. Pee-Pee's jock nerd? Yes! Yes, I'm jock nerd. I want to see dudes pump fucking iron. I want to see them punching and shit. I love boxing. I love MMA. Any contact sport is kind of cool, but I would prefer it if it was like a judo competition or something like that. Hot Topic kids try way too hard to be edgy. It's just not my vibe. I don't mind goths. Goths are hot. Okay. What about hockey? I'm sorta into hockey, but mostly just when, you know, for porn. Listen, if I can put them through porn, if I can get rid of the jock strap, then I'm in. Does it have gay shit? Bitch, I'm in.
Nerds come in many flavors.
But I definitely was never the one who wore like the baggy pants and the chain wallet and the scene hair. And that's what Has Been and Hell of a Boss looks like to me, and the humor doesn't really connect with me. My humor is funny, haha, big fart. It's very lowbrow, but not haha bitch and kills people and stuff. It has to be. It's weird. The sweet spot to make dark humor funny to me is gotta be almost unexpected. It's gotta be almost unexpected. And Hell of a Boss, I expect the humor to be dark and edgy. It doesn't surprise me. To me, it would be more surprising if they were doing terrible things, but they were very supportive and sweet to each other. That would be more shocking to me, you know? Hell of a Boss isn't even funny. I watch it for the designs. The designs really aren't my vibe. The designs are like freaking heartless rejects. I guess my humor is just fried memes. It really depends. I find a wide range of things funny, but it really depends. I don't know what a heartless is. You know that mark that one of the characters has on their foreheads? I'm like, that's just a heartless. That's just a fucking heartless, my dude. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. This main dude here, I forgot his name. But this guy right here, let me open the image. See this guy with the thingy on the head? I legit thought it was a heartless insignia. It's just this shit. Look at it. It's just the heartless insignia. Look at this one. So I legit thought, I'm like, wow, heartless reject. He part of the X thing? I don't know what that is. If you're gonna talk to me about Hell of a Boss's lore, this is not the place. Oh wow, I had porn here immediately. Just immediately there, eh? Incredible. Let me take these off. Oh, don't worry about it. You can blather away. Kingdom Hearts organization. Oh. Oh, Organization 13, eh? So then you were the first person to arrive on the scene, is that right? That I was. Kicked the door open like a professional, I did, and yelled out, What's going on off here?
Lord Van Sykes claims he heard a man scream, though.
Oh my god. Holy shit. There's a lot going on. What the fuck? Shout out to this one VTuber space nerd who designs her own model with utter fuckload of symbolism, streams herself watching space missions, and even has mission-specific hair clips. Oh, that's super cute! Claris, ISS. That's fucking cool! Crescent Earth. Oh! Okay. Look at that, little NASA. That's so cute! An inducer. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's still a normal looking cutesy design. That's cute. I love that. I think you can make it more readable, but, you know, it's nice that you would nerd out like that. Exactly. It just looks like a Mahou Shoujo. And that's it. But it's adorable.
Lord Van Sykes claims he heard a man scream, though.
And it was dark inside the room. No, not dark at all. There were candles burning on the wall. How did you see that, though? How did you see that, though, when the door was open like that? Really? And there was a fella collapse on the floor. How did you see that? Just between us. It's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. How did you see it? There's clearly a contradiction, sir. I see. Even though Lord Van Sykes claims not to have seen any such lights on the wall. The next thing I noticed was someone standing right beside the body. The accused, Barak Von Sykes. That's right, the pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no lily-livered coward. I stood my ground, and that Reaper had cold hard stare myself. Okay, let's pursue.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich? There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just 2 slices with no middle. So I don't know what I want with me. I think that maybe you just remembered something. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. Oh, what I think is, well, nothing's really. Try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're just street sellers. That's enough of you, Sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean over his backside. Get fucked. That's it. Oh, you rotten beggar. I told you to keep that a secret.
He screamed, he did. Screamed and scrambled off for all fours. That's what I wanted to say.
Mr. Gossip, is this true?
The floor was dead slippery, that's why. I planted my hand in the filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck.
What? A pool of blood?
But listen here. Even when I was sprawled on the floor, I still kept giving that ripper a cold, hard stare. And don't you forget it.
His lip is so gross. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand?
I did. Happens to the best of us at times, does it? So I was scared, and so I slipped over. We can keep it just between us, can we?
No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony.
Oh, if I must. The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once.
Got blood on the hand.
Hold it!
He didn't notice the thing on the wall. Van Sykes never noticed the wall with the clippings. It was on the floor, hidden from him. Let's see. You wiped your hand on the floor.
Well, who wants blood on his hand, eh? Horrible stuff. And they might have thought I've done it. Nota.
And you didn't think that might be a problem?
Does it really matter if I left a few grubbly handprints on the floor? They'd get cleaned up in the end, won't they? Don't make such a fuss. As a message from all of us. Is something wrong, Counsel?
What are you doing? Yep. Beppo is just, I'm just an idiot sandwich.
What are you?
No, my lord. I didn't remember anything in the report about a bloody handprint on the floor. That's all. I already figured this one out. Anyway, what's this? Oreo cookie Twitter. I be scraping the deodorant off my girl's armpit with my teeth like like filling out an Oreo.
Hi, Carter. We at Oreo love this tweet. Can we have your permission to use it in our socials?
That tweet?
Yes, so good. Do we have your permission? If so, please reply, Oreo-K.
Lol. R-E-O-K.
Thanks, Carter. You have forfeited all ownership and rights to this tweet to Oreo. And Mondelez International. Have a good day.
I'd be scrapping the filling out of Oreo. What the hell, Oreo? You would censor it. Anyone else do this? Why would you censor it? Why would you censor it, you coward? You would be scraping the filling out of an Oreo. Don't censor it. The cowards. Corporations truly are the worst. Truly, truly, the worst.
Don't come on with me with all that. You can't intimidate me. I know what I did. I wiped it off on the floor, the blood.
I wonder, could that be what happened?
Mr. Nalhodo.
I don't have all the answers yet, but I think we may have just uncovered a vital clue. We haven't finished pressing everybody, so...
Hold it!
So you didn't run into the room with your friends?
I'm not that sort of girl.
Sorry?
I'm a timid little thing, me. I was too scared to go in there.
Right. I see.
Oh, Lippy and the witch. And the witch ran in there and heard a sort of old lady scream.
Well, that wasn't me, I swear. If I were a gentleman, I'd stake my honor on it. Oh my god, he sounded like an old lady. Venus is a combo of Matchstick Girl and Red Riding Hood. There's another Red Riding Hood girl in Capcom who's twisted. It's not the first time they've done this before. I forgot her name. I think... I don't remember what her actual name was in, Darkstalkers? Yeah, Darkstalkers. There's a Red Riding Hood girl who hunts werewolves. She just takes out guns and shit out of her picnic basket, just like she has there. So yeah, it's not the first time Capcom has done it.
I wonder what on earth was going on.
Which is when you went to find a policeman.
And I ran into a couple as soon as I turned the corner. So I brought him with straight back to the place. Didn't I do well, eh?
Red Riding Hood is a hunter twist. Is a pretty common twist on it, though. Yeah, I'm just saying that Capcom did it. I feel like I've seen it in everything. Yeah, I've also seen it everywhere. It's very common trope. It's not even that impressive. My grandma was from Germany, so I grew up on hearing a very scary German versions of fairy tales as a kid. Yeah. My favorite version is that Riding Hood is this dude, military dude, and frickin' the big bad wolf is just this girl who turns werewolf, and it was a really cool design. And that's cool. I was like, hell yeah. But yeah, it's used a lot. I remember reading Bluebeard at like 7. Jeez. Just between us, that couple's eyes nearly popped out of his head when he saw the Reaper. I've never been more uncomfortable in all my life. And the defendant was arrested on the spot, I believe. Considering the catalogue of killings the Reaper had carried out, it was particularly inauspicious end. I loved Wolf Among Us and went to read the comic it was based on. It was just a bunch of conservative propaganda. Yeah. Yeah, it went there a lot. It sure did go there a whole lot, didn't it? The story is far more interesting when it's not so fucking blatant. Also, sorry I'm eating. Again. I will say the game is far better than the comic book it's based on. It's a bit of a prequel though, so... No, Snow White did have a bunch of wolf baby boys and girls, and one of them was a ghost. Says that he was the pull in Hollywood because he is black and gay and Jewish. Wow. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Wild. If I can't find any holes in this testimony,
I'm afraid the judge will give a ruling of guilty, Mr. Naruto.
the truth is, though, the combined testimony is very damning.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any obvious problems with the statements, do there?
Still, if Lord Van Sykes really is innocent, then I'm almost certain I will find something in here that doesn't quite add up.
You don't think that one of these three could be the true culprit, do you?
I don't know. But what I do know is that there's more to this case that has yet to be brought to light. Especially with this dude right here. Alright, let's go to that one part. Let's save. And we're gonna show the thingy. The board with all the notes. Alright, present. Gotta press the E.
Objection!
So you wiped up the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? Does it really matter?
Objection!
Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigations. What exactly is the defense asserting? If you listen, you'll find out, Prosecutor Asogi. Aw, shit. Shut the fuck up, Asogi. I'll tell you what's what. Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? There was a handprint and blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Ah,
yes indeed. Indisputably a handprint in the distinctive color of blood.
Hi, you're dead right. That's my right hand. I know it anywhere.
Objection!
The witnesses very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprints on the back of that board are irrelevant. Not if they were on the floor. It's not the board itself. Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible that the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Just look at the floor plan of the room. The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim, in an upright position. You weren't there, Kazuma! Who is this person in white? That's Kazuma. That's Kazuma, our friend. Who then had amnesia, and who then became a prosecutor here. Because he's looking for revenge. Revenge. Every time I think about revenge, I just think of Puss in Boots and Humpty Dumpty just going, for one reason, revenge. Because he looks like a fucking baby? Wait.
Come on now.
Let me skip to that part. Here it is.
was about one thing.
Revenge. It was one thing. Revenge. His tiny little baby hand. Oh man, I love this movie. It's so fucking funny. That whole scene where I was always there, puss. I was always there. God. Even if it had somehow tumbled and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been considerable distance from the body. It fell over when I came across the body. So I was basically right next to the corpse, on the other side of the room. In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory. But Kazuma, how do you explain the frickin' blood print then? How do you explain the blood print? Yes, it is. That's the point. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. Wow, he's so calm. He's like, yeah, that's my point. It is contradictory. Well, hell yeah. Wow, Ryu getting really Chad big dick now. It's good. It's good.
I take it that you formulated a proper hypothesis, Counsel. Regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene.
I have, my lord. The discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by false testimony, my lord. Well, fuck. Time to save. I don't know. Well, shit. The board moving, another handprint, false testimony. The witness claims to have wiped his bloody hand on the floor, yet no sign of that remains at the scene. The simplest explanation is the witness is lying.
Objection!
Just because it's the simplest explanation doesn't make it the correct one. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh shit, he used the whole name. Oh no. Positing perjury simply because it suits you. You bring shame on your Japanese heritage. Fuck!
I would ask you not to oversimplify matters again, Counsel.
I don't remember fostering that kind of simplistic thinking in you. What? Wow, Kazuma, wow. Since when were you my father? Anyway, I was always taught to consider all possibilities. Then show me. There should be a bloody handprint on the floor. So where did it go? I'm ready to give the proper explanation to the court now, my lord.
I take it that you fuck. I'm already saying the same thing twice. Where's the discrepancy?
Well, we have two other choices, goddammit. We have another handprint, the board moving. I guess the board moving would be the most probable one, right? Right? I guess. The real contradiction here is itself the handprint itself. Here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. Looking at the writer of Fables, and he sure do look like right-wing accounts. Oh no! Oh no! As the court can see, it's upside down. I found the offensive scene from Fables that I was talking about. Huh. Wow. Completely unimpressed eyes. There wasn't anything that he hadn't been seen a million times before. So wow, Me already. What can you bring to the table? I'm gay, Jewish, black, liberal. I belong to all the right groups, both support all of the current trendy causes. Trendy, as if they haven't been fought for many centuries. Hell, even fucking decades and decades. Like, it's not trendy. Holy shit, come on. Wow, trendy causes. These transgenders, they're just coming out because it's trendy. Jeez. Wow. Time to burn all the Fable comics. Just kidding. They've already been burned out. Nobody buys them anymore. I actually didn't pick up on the trendy causes thing. Oh my god. Trendy.
Good gracious, so it is. If the witness had put his hand against the board, the fingers would be going upwards.
What does that tell us? It tells us one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor as I previously suggested. Which means that after the incident, it must have been moved. What?
Objection!
You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting. Then tell the court who. I don't know that yet. But the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can all now be very clear on one point.
And that would be
the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord.
So, counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated?
Puta, you want me to fucking tell? It could be anywhere that it's not here. Should I just click here? Fuck. Are you going till midnight? Maybe. Maybe.
Take that!
This is the only possible location.
Immediately adjacent to the doorway.
If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier. He said that when he entered the room, it was dark, and he couldn't see the body. Oh shit, okay. Okay, alright, I guessed right. It was a complete guess. I was just like, somewhere here, bitch! If the notice board had been here, the body would have been completely hidden from view. And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker. Actually, that's very smart. Okay, I didn't think about that. What time zone am I in? I'm in Eastern Standard.
Objection!
But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. Yeah, if you moved the board.
That's true, or in his precise words.
I don't know what you're calling it, scream. But he was talking about me and no mistake. 'Cause it was me who kicked the door open. That would have knocked the thing on the floor. Okay, let's see. If you look again to the floor plan, Consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. Yeah, it would have knocked it over. That can't. The door struck the notice board, knocking it over, and making the victim's body visible.
Good gracious.
My client has told nothing but the truth. He has simply described what he saw. Is your head hurty?
Order, order, counsel. How has this not come to light before now?
After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw him when I was investigating the room. Smiles and tired Yuri being. That bitch stand like boba pose. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just thought of it. Yeah, you're right. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Witness, what have you to say for yourself?
What? Me, my lord? You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board.
The witness in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime.
Stop looking over your glasses at me. I get the message. Glass 'em. Speaking of Among Us. Wolf Among Us, I mean. Fuck! I can no longer say that word. I can no longer say it. Because people are just gonna be thinking about those tiny little babies. Those baby little astronauts. Glass 'em. The game is called Wolf Among Us. There's a fungus among us. Oh my goodness. Glass 'em. What the fuck is this? Alright, let me pull this back. I don't know anything about that there notice board. I just went to my hand on it, that's all.
Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time.
I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life.
It was the Reaper, I bet. He got a face that screams bored.
I can't say how this changes anything anyway. A detective still died when we heard the gunshot.
Well, that was a bunch of nothing. I like Telltale games, but I remember hating the Batman one because it was so relentlessly depressing. Really? I haven't played it, so... Not to mention, I was already so burnt out on Batman. I'm still very burnt out at Batman. So I didn't pay attention to it.
So none of you can elaborate further?
Shaken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles and oil lamp by which to see, we can expect these witnesses to give a more precise amount of what happened. Account. Why did I say amount? Wow, brain. I need a 20-year break from superheroes to be... It's not going away. That's the thing. It's been over 10 years, guys, on this freaking superhero shit. And it's not going away. It's lasting longer than zombies. The only thing I'll say about Batman Lobos is that there are comics where Bruce Wayne is actively trying to use his money for, like, philanthropy and shit, but the politics of Gotham are also super corrupt. And so that money just goes to the wrong people. There are comics where Batman has his own freaking shelters and shit for orphans and stuff. But holy fuck. Gotham itself is a huge, like, blight. No. This doesn't excuse Batman. I still think Batman could do far more than just kick people around. To be honest, if anything, it can be counted as canon in the comics. I think it's even worse. Oh, the writing. Yeah, the writing is so sporadic. Yeah. Point is, Batman being rich doesn't really make him heroic anymore. Does it? It really just doesn't. He's not like frickin' I already said this before, but Casey Jones from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a much better example of a Batman. Casey Jones is poor as fuck, and he's there for the little guy in a very shitty neighborhood where you can't help but you have to turn to violence in order to protect people. And he does really intelligent things. He makes his own gadgets and shit. He's basically Batman with a hockey stick. Spider-Man as Tony Stark's fake kid did suck. Oh yeah, that was not great. They really completely missed the point of Peter Parker in the MCU. MCU Peter Parker is one of the worst takes on Peter. Like, some of it is good, because I genuinely like his movie. The Vulture is one of the best fucking villains in the whole MCU. He's one of the best villains. He was great. But Peter's entire shtick is completely ruined. Yeah, Vulture was really good. I hate how the MCU character is just centered around Tony Stark. It really just destroys the whole point of Peter being a brilliant guy that cannot move upwards because the system is just catering towards rich people. And they just took that out because Tony is right there giving him money. It's a reason that Spider-Man doesn't really do team-ups. Spider-Man even has other reasons for not doing team-ups. Not just because it doesn't work thematically. Thematically. Hey, I see. At least he didn't do a deal with Mephisto. Isn't that what he's doing right now in the new movie? He's technically making a deal with not Mephisto, but with Doctor Strange, which is weird. I'm like, Doctor Strange, what the fuck? What the fuck, Strange? What the shit? And when Strange is like, hey, shut the fuck up. Mephisto was disguised as Strange in the comics, apparently. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Because I'm like, why would Strange do this shit? It's not as bad as the comic book story, at least. Just fucking around. But I do like the angle of what if Peter did not have his secret identity being a secret. I will still say the only thing the Sam Raimi movies did very, very wrong is Venom, and that's it. Everything else was as campy as it's supposed to be. There's 2 scenes from the Sam Raimi movies that I absolutely love. And one is, of course, the frickin' train scene. The train scene is fucking great. It's super cute and adorable. And then there's the Sandman scene. The birth of the Sandman is so good. It makes me go like, wow, this movie sucks, but this scene is fucking amazing. Spider-Man 1994, you're my main girl. Spider-Man 1994 is fucking campy as shit. Did you know that the Punisher is in Spider-Man 1994? And he's like not killing people, and it's super weird. It was so dumb. It was so fucking dumb. My favorite Spider-Man, my favorite Peter Parker is the sequel to the 1994 movie series. It was Spider-Man Unleashed, I believe, or Unlimited. Fuck. Give me a second here.
My spider powers must be returning.
My spider powers must be returning. This is very crunchy. Look at those, the freaking CGI background. Wow, what a thick ass.
Hey, fly eater! What happened to the kid? Did he go splat or what? I took care of that snitch Parker, and now I'm gonna take care of you. Right.
Also, we all gotta admit that freaking Alfred Molina's Doc Ock is fucking great and awesome.
For starters, I might just drown you in nervous sweat.
The best seats in the city, as promised.
Sam Raimi, his movies are fucking campy, but I think it's the right kind of campy for superheroes.
Perhaps a seat even closer to the action will change your mind.
Oh my god, Kingpin, shut the fuck up. But this is Spider-Man Unlimited. This is my favorite Spider-Man because furries. Furries. Wait, give me a second here to take out the audio here. There we go. Look at this cool shit with the yellow eyes. Oh yeah. Obviously his costume is inspired by the 2099 Spidey. But look at the furries. The furries. By the way, the Green Goblin is a good guy in this. He's just misunderstood. Man, that is so, like, freaking late 90s, early 2000s. So good. I love Spider-Man Unlimited. Too bad it was only 13 episodes. Just 13 episodes. Also, I didn't read this, didn't I? Oh no, I already got this. Wow. I think I'm gonna stream for like 2 more hours. I think that's about right.
That's right, yeah. I don't pay to expect too much.
It's a man's endless quest for knowledge. Destroying the world. That's what I think.
Oh, shut up.
Do you really? In any case, as this testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by someone following the incident, it makes no difference. When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene. In short, the only person who could have possibly committed the crime is Barack Van Sykes. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact. Quite so, quite so. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witnesses despite the circumstances? Most certainly, my lord. Very well. Then you may proceed, counsel.
Here we go. The mystery of the moving board. So you admit that it was the board you wiped your bloody hand on? Admit it? What's to admit? It's there plain as day for all to see. A smashing print of my right hand. I think I'm one of the few people who doesn't like Deadpool or Harley. I have to be in the mood for it. I have to be in the mood for it because when... I will say it before, I'll say it again. Deadpool does not work as a main character, and neither does Harley or any comedic character. They work better as sidekicks. They work so much better as sidekicks. When they have, like, little moments of introspection for other characters. Because if it's all jokes all the time, it can be very fucked. It can be like, oh man, can we just like have a serious moment here for a second, please? I wish we got a Spider-Man and Deadpool movie, but I don't want it to be Tom as Spidey's. I hate how Harley Quinn is basically causing all other women characters to be sidelined in the movies. Yeah. Remember when Black Canary is cool and Huntress is also interesting? Hell, I would kill for frickin' Fire and Ice to show up at some point. There's so many fucking cool female heroes in the DC universe. There's so many very fucking cool ones. Vixen is also awesome! Yeah, Vixen is fucking awesome! You know what? I'll just stick to watching the Justice League. The Justice League has the cool girls being cool, as they deserve. I also feel like Wonder Woman had one good movie and then fucked it up on the second one. It's like, god damn it, you were so close. We could have had it all. We could have had it all. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know what the hell happened. It had a good idea and then it screwed it up. Anyway. Streaming services? Yeah, that doesn't affect your frickin' movie. Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you righted the notice board and pushed it to the corner, did you? No. Imagine the weight of that great lump. So I look like a powerful and well-nurtured man. Well, did you see anyone else moving the board? I got nerves of steel, I can tell you, but even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, and the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was precious little light inside either. My bottom lip was all quiver. In other words, the witness is unable to give definite testimony on that point.
Yes, so it would seem.
Alright. When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them fireworks?
Yeah, what else? There's a priory school just around the corner, see? Those cheeky little so-and-sos. I've got a plan to blow their school.
Hopefully to just the toilets, ma'am. Just the toilets, please. Good night.
So I've been telling on them, letting the teachers know what they're up to.
Okay. Oh, you have?
Yeah, wouldn't want to get hurt. So I let the school know the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off them.
Oh my gosh.
And then, praise the Lord again, the kids come back to buy me more. Everyone's happy, see?
Wow. What a schemer. What a racket.
course. And sometimes teachers give me a little bonus to thank me for letting them know. It's a busy old life, sending explosives.
Venus is a guileful goddess indeed.
Well, wow! Well, telling barefaced lies is a kind of my thing, really. I'm never so good at it.
Excuse me.
What happened here? Who's supplying her G's, right? Who is it? Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich.
If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it?
No. Did Miss Venus' statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts. I say there was a great liar. And that great liar said, without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is kind of my thing. I'm ever so good at it. Whose those words of her be a lie too? Or the truth? In which case, she's not a liar. Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one, don't you think?
Not entirely sure, to be honest. But it seems that you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying, are you? She's just looking.
What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? Keep on like that. And I'll wrap your whole body in firecrackers to set them off. That'll give you something to tremble about.
That is murder. You're gonna injure this man. I'm done with philosophy. I'm so sorry, Nap. Go to sleep.
You have startling, disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady.
So, Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Sandwich? Just looking at her.
Well, if it means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Can you elaborate, please, sir?
Old blabbermouth here headed for the room where the gunshot seemed to come from. But there was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him too. That's right. That rotten liar over there.
What a bitch. So she was there.
Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all?
What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I?
Yes, you mentioned it. Perjury.
Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it?
Who knew firecrackers packed such a punch?
So you did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief!
Well, now you come to mention it, I suppose perhaps. I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah.
Either you clearly remember it, or you don't.
Well, I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurous act later. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth.
Oh yes, my lord, of course.
Sneak behind gossip and gave a little peek into the room where it all happened.
Hold it!
Alright. You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus?
Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice, though, I'd take everything I say with a pinch of salt.
Alright, big pinch of salt. But you did in fact go into the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you?
Oh, please! As if I would! I can't think of anything more terrifying.
The truth, please.
Oh, well, alright. Just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know.
I hope they localize investigations too, but I don't know if I could get used to different names. Did you touch anything at the scene?
Oh, please, as if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor.
The truth, please.
Oh, well, alright, just a bit then. I had a look to see if there was anything I could sell. So I did give the place a once-over, but it was nothing for write home about.
Right. Now I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you?
Oh, please! As if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I had.
The truth, please.
God. Well, alright then. I thought there would be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flipping thing. Sorry, flipped the blasted thing.
There you go. You're telling us that you did move that board.
You think I did slip out? That did slip out, didn't it?
What? You daft bombert? Bomb pot? Barn pot.
I don't believe it. A girl doesn't think.
So, did you find anything then? Something that might have taken, perhaps? To sell?
Oh, please! I should be so lucky.
The truth now! He's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Just tell us the truth, goddammit. Oh my god. Venus. War Crimes Tribunal asked why I did it. George W. Bush. Wow! Wow.
Oopsie daisy. Ooh.
God, George W. Bush. Wow. Anyway.
I'm gonna find this old pocket watch under the notice board, suppose. A little bit of junk like this can't be watched. Oh! So it was you, was it? You're the one who took it!
Gina!
Young lady, may I remind you where you are?
That watch there! That was a present to Mr. Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big case solved 10 years ago. The Professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail. He was waiting for his grub to come at the pub.
Winding it, eh? This is the clue, bitch. He was killed way before this. I see.
I wiped it off, and once in blimey, it was upset. He gave me a right earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him, that watch did.
Possibly not the best thing to go diving for, then.
It's not that. It's not all that, though. Look at two
Jabes? JBs?
I took it to JB's and one night to see how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked it out, and worthless he called it. Knocked Knocked about and worthless, he called it. Ugh, I knew I should have lifted it.
That watch must be submitted as evidence at once.
Oh, please. Just is so long you promise to give it back when you're done.
No.
Not a chance. I'll swipe it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again.
That's enough. And the watch to the bailiff forthwith.
No, children. Watch your manners. He's like, kids, please. I'm only like 7 years older than you, or 6 or 5 years older. Jeez.
Good lord.
Oh wow, it's cracked to fuck. Interesting. Very interesting.
A glass appears to be broken.
More than likely, chatted when the inspector was shot.
It doesn't take any more either.
Let me see. How old is this girl? Well, we don't have ages. Shit. But Gina is 18. Naruhodo's 24. Because he's the same age as Kazuma. So Ryu's going to be... He's still 23 probably, but you know, he's going to be 24. Probably.
Which is why JVs didn't want it. What a waste, eh?
Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5.
Exactly when the gunshot was heard, then.
Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course.
That sucks. After you turn 20, you're younger than... Anyone younger than you feels like toddlers most of the time, though. Yeah, sometimes. A good chunk of them do.
Well, it would appear that the mystery of the moving notice board has been solved at last.
As predicted, it had very little bearing on the case. Ugh.
Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Alright, let me do something real quick here. Fuck. Alright, let's look at this thing. The glass over the face is really badly cracked. Look.
What a shame that the inspector really clearly looked it after it so carefully.
I imagine Mr. Sholmes would repair it, don't you?
Yes, I would think so.
He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact.
But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo, not an odd job man.
That's exactly what he is, Susato. So, does that key go in here? Yes, it does. It is a key. It's a key. There's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see?
Oh yes. That's probably for the winder it used to wind up the wind-up mechanism.
It looks a little unusual, don't you think?
Yes, you just need the right key to wind it, I imagine.
Why do I feel as though I've seen something? Something a bit like a key that's been the right size fit for in this hole.
It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully over what we've already found.
And this part seems to be missing. There's a tiny little stub sticking out from this small hole. A hole here, look. Hole. Hole.
I suppose there must have been a little knob or something for setting the time.
In that case, seeing as we know the inspector took such good care of his watch, it probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it?
Yes, of course.
Which could mean that there's a small part of that watch still at the scene, maybe. Yeah, we gotta go back, don't we? Anyway, let's look at this. Let's open up this thing. Looks like it's not a gun. It's literally a key. Mr. Sato, do you think perhaps this key could be the key for the Inspector Gregson's watch?
Oh, yes, it could be. Let's give it a try let's try it at once. There's not a moment to lose.
Here we go. What's inside? Does it just wind it up? It works just fine. I knew it. A perfect fit.
And look! The inspector's watch has started going again.
So it's obviously not been wound up. That's all. So he never got to wind it up. It was never wound up. What is it, Mr. Sato?
Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling they could have profound implications.
She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I'd better start thinking deeply too. Inspector Gregson, he would wound without fail every single day. Having it wound up, it started ticking again. There we go. Susato Sholmes is a great detective and he should be always respect him. Sholmes, please, I'll do anything for monies. Yeah? Oh, there's some things that we haven't checked here. Like this. Nothing to say about it, eh? Not even the wick. Okay.
Have you had an idea, Mr. Nalhedo? You're staring at the end of the string of fireworks.
Sorry, it's just that the Venus special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of fireworks would sound like.
Shall we find out?
What? But she said it could blow up the courtroom. Holy shit. It just sounds like a gunshot. Alright. That was fairly sizable bang.
My ears are still ringing, Mr. Nalhedo. It sounded almost exactly like
a gunshot. But look at this. Gregson, why do you have to go and die? You son of a bitch. Where are your fish and chips? I'm gonna eat them in your honor. Iris is already very sad. She already knows. I wonder if I have to press this again. I don't think I do. Do I? Let's just continue.
Hold it!
But you did go to see what happened in the room, didn't you? Fresno Street is my whole world. That is all I know, and I know all of it. I have to make a business to know. I want to hold my sign up high. So you did go see what had happened? It's not the destination that's important. It's how you get there, isn't it? Did you notice the notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? Both different members of the sign family. That does not answer the question. So if I'd spot it, I might have tried to trip it up and... out of a sense of rivalry, I admit. Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens and not Homo sinians. Does that mean that you didn't notice the board? I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign. Why did I click on that? In which case, just who was responsible for moving the notice board? We already know. Oh God.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, come on now.
Don't tell us what you haven't noticed. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards. They're the one thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes. I can't say I've ever noticed. I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I never took my eyes off that man on the door. Or off the Reaper. Not for a second. Sorry? Oh, I was scared I couldn't. I was that scared I couldn't. You never know what a friend like that, a fiend like that, what a fiend like that might do if you look away, do you? If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant. You should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. Aye, that I can. The Ripper did nothing of the sort. I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed it. He never heaved the thing upright again and dragged it into the corner. Right. Glad we cleared that up. What happened to the face that screamed balls? I could feel your pain, Cosima. Let's see. Looks like I just have to go back and press that again. It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon that you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it? Maybe the notice board fell over. Or maybe it didn't. Maybe I fell over. Maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way. Because of that gunshot we all heard. So your fate is sealed too. My fate? That's right. The defense is fated to lose. And the prosecution to win. Ah yeah, shut up. Your tits don't tell me that. I just need to rub them and it will tell me the truth. In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. So if I could just find the problem with that part of the story.
Maybe possible to change all of our fates.
Of course. None of that changes the fact that I heard what I heard, does it? Milk them for facts. Not much to go on.
As you pointed out, Mr. Naohiro, there's no question that the notice board was moved. So somebody must have done.
We already figured that out.
But it did happen after the event, so maybe Cosima's right. It's not relevant to the case.
But it seems to have deliberately positioned us to hide the body from view. I feel sure that there's some deeper significance to all of this.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I've no doubt that there's more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track. I can feel it. So follow your instincts.
Alright then.
Alright. So we should take issue with the last one, maybe? Can't see how this changes anything. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. And let's just show the explosives to this. Let's see if we can do that now.
Objection!
Fuck! I knew we couldn't do that. Why the fuck did I do this? God damn it, Naruhodo, you son of a bitch! Why can't we? It's obviously something we can point out. But we can't do it now, eh? God damn it.
Fine.
Gosh, bing bong darn. Okay. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, crossroads of life. And here's the one. Let me press on this again.
Hold it!
You certainly know how to lie.
Oh, it was nothing really. Just a little porky.
With not so little implications.
Did you know? Everything in the world apart from the truth is a big fat lie. If you believe that, of course.
I'm lost.
As am I. This desecration of the truth is really rather disturbing.
I think perhaps we should move on to the next witnesses. Hmm?
Well, that gave me nothing. Okay, there it is. There it changed it. There, she finally changed the thing. Son of a bitch.
Hold it!
Yeah, okay. We get the same thing here. Alright. What should I take issue here? Son of a bitch.
Hold it!
So you admit that it was the board you wiped your bloody hand on. Admit it. Uh-huh, we already did this. Yeah? Yes, uh-huh. No, we already know it was her, goddammit. No, we already read this. No definite testimony on that. Let me press on this again, just in case.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. My god, why are you being so deliberately obtuse? Oh my god. So this doesn't help out at all. This is so weird that they keep acting like they don't already know. I guess they just didn't write it in.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. No. Alright. No. Huh. It's weird. I don't know what to take issue with. Because this is the last thing. Oh, this is so weird. He's saying that he's the one who did it. That the Reaper's the one who did it. It was her, bitch. Didn't you just hear? What in the world do I have to show here? This is a weird one, guys. I'm kind of stumped. Not gonna lie. I'm a little stumped here. Weird.
Hold it!
Did I already press this? Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Already went through this. Yeah, alright. Do I have to show the clock to her? Let's read the definitions of each one of these. Pocket watch wound it up, started ticking up again. Let's see. Photographic printed on this. Goes off like a gunshot. Freestanding notice board. Bloody plan print on the side. Alright. I guess that's the only thing I know how to continue this. Time to brute force it and die. Yay. Cool. Not sure what to show here exactly.
Objection!
Nope, not that. Wasn't that at all. Fuck me. Mm-hmm. I'm stumped here. Truly, truly stumped. This brain has been smoothed. Plain and simply smoothed. So much conditioner. No wrinkles. A little speak in the room where it all happened. I'm just gonna go ahead and brute force this a little bit.
Objection!
Nope, not that either, of course. Doesn't make sense to me either. Nothing makes sense to me. Let's see how a game over looks like. I already showed this guy the firecrackers, didn't I?
Objection!
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, let's reload. So I can have a few more tries. The trigger was the frickin' clock. Weird that you can't just show a clock to her and go like, okay, but, you know, he's the one with the... Can't see how this changes anything. Well, the clock does change everything, I suppose. I guess.
Objection!
Fine. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh. At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. A key. And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that in fact still works. It in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this entire case has been built. That he was killed at 5 p.m. What?
Order! Order! But counsel! The watch has stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock.
Yeah, which is why we heard the gunshots.
It is! Exactly the hour! The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. It's merely a coincidence that I happened to be at 5 o'clock.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when this crime was committed.
Objection!
No, that doesn't hold. Why not? Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. Every evening without fail, the day before. So he never got to. He never got to wind it up the day before. There we go. There we go. The victim was in the habit of winding this watch once a day, in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well.
Yes, that would be entirely reasonable.
But if that's the case, You wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day. Oh, aye!
How do you explain it then?
In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. You can't mean... What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. He twists around like a pretzel.
Order, Counsel, that's a most extraordinary claim.
Objection!
Asogi didn't like that. Extraordinary isn't the word. It's absurd. You claimed that he was already dead the night before. Do you really think that Scotland Yard's Corona, would have overlooked something like that? The coroner did not put the time of death. They didn't put the time of death, so yes.
On that subject, there is something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. At the time of death is not noted.
That's right. Wait a minute. You're forgetting that my legs went from under me when I kicked the door in. What do you mean? Like I said, I planted my hand in that dirty puddle of blood. Yes, so the victim's blood hasn't dried. It was fresh. He catches on fast, doesn't he? Yeah, that's why I'm suspicious of you.
Objection!
But that blood could be explained in a number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood would have been poured over the victim's... Come on! Does my learned friend think that fresh blood is available in every street corner?
Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human.
The problem is currently being researched. At present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities.
So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example.
It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all.
Objection!
But the gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question. Is it, though? What? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all.
Oh, please. What are you trying to say?
Us lot know what we heard. It was a loud bang that came from the other their room. Oh my god, he still has the whip.
You do listen to me. A street seller's ears are his livelihood.
I don't doubt your ears, sir. But all of you can state with certainty that you heard a noise. Eh?
Explain yourself, Counsel.
A noise that sounds like a gunshot could have been made with...
Take that!
Something like this. The culprit could have set off some of these to fake a gunshot.
Good gracious. The very fireworks that were sold by the witness.
Now hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers can only make a pop anyway. See?
Not 100 them together. The Venus special that you sold for 600 pennies sounds like this. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact. Are you trying to suggest that somebody set one of those fireworks at the scene? I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day. He thought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Fresno Street to hear.
Objection!
But even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else at the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to cause that bang was Varric Von Sykes. I keep saying Von when it's Van.
One whiff of my imagined firecrackers go pop. See? That's why everyone likes them.
I fear for your fingers, young lady.
Objection!
Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learnt of a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb. There you go. Ryunosuke's like, technology.
Good heavens, a bomb!
Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whenever you like. Whenever you like.
Mr. Naruto, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident.
No, wait! It's the one where whenever you like part that's important. A time device. Yes, exactly! A time device! Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot, long after the culprit had left.
Your extravagant claim will have to be sustained with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest in any way that a time device was employed to create this gunshot sound?
Well, fuck me, we got this watch. We got that watch. It could have cracked with that. Anyway. Gotta save. Because I'm unsure. Because it is a wind-up watch.
Take that!
You're suggesting this could have been used as some sort of time delay device?
Yeah, it could be wind up. I did think so, my lord. But it's becoming increasingly clear that we've all been misguided here.
Objection!
Yes, by you. Oh my god. What? Fuck!
No, counsel. It is time for a penalty.
Wow! They stopped the music and everything. Wow, they know. They know. They know. They're like, fuck you. You thought you got it right, eh? No, you did not. God damn it. Wow. They stopped the freaking music? They make it all dramatic and shit? Puta madre, man. Well, let me find out what the fuck it could be used. Jeez. Do they want me to just point this out again? Or should I make the policeman figure wind up thingy? Oh my god. Time to freaking load because I only have 3 chances at this.
Take that!
Now I can't fucking... No, it's a fail again. It's a fail again.
Objection!
Yeah, this is another fail. Yeah. What the puta madre? What the hell, man? What could be used to time delay? What? What? What?
Take that! Objection!
Do you want a back seat? What? What can be used as a time delay? Also, I really like that this says he appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. Adding more credence to what I think here. Do they want me to fucking... a candle, maybe? A candle that keeps freaking burning... Fucking... what? This is wild as shit, isn't it?
Take that!
This is stupid. You know this is stupid, right? You know this fucking... I feel like I want to choke somebody. Yeah, the candle just burning down. I want to choke a bitch. That was... It works, yes. But like, what would be more obvious? What would be more obvious? Something that you can wind up? Or fucking... fucking can't. Come on, man. It's right there. God. Okay, let's keep going. As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of these candles in this candelabrum was blown off. So it was blown off by the fucking firecracker. How does it light it? It doesn't matter. There could be other mechanisms for that. That's not the point. The point is you can use that as a time delay anyway. As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of these candles in this candelabrum has been blown off.
Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which presumably passed through the victim.
I don't think that's possible, my lord. Not possible. Why? Because of the scorching. The gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle.
There are, goodness, yes. But it's not the case. There's also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound.
Also, how would you set that up to blow at a certain hour? I'm a little confused by that. Where do you set that up? Where do you put the frickin' thingy? Right? That it only blows one of the candles off. I'm scratching my fucking head with this. I have no idea how I would set that up so it blows at a certain fucking hour. Do you? No. What I'm saying is, where would you put the blowing thingy on the thing that's on a wall? I already know about the candles being, like, freaking clocks, but how would you set it up so it blows off one of the candles and gets lit? Like that makes no sense. Does that make sense to you? Yes, that's my issue. Candles melt. So where would you put the thing? Where would you put it? So it only blows off one of the candles. That's exactly my point. You need it to light it up a certain place, but it blew up the one candle that's up there. That makes no sense. It would blow up the candles on the bottom, not the top. Doesn't make a lot of sense now, does it? Like, it would have to be set up in a weird way. Like, the wick has to be, like, over there, but explode on the other side. You know?
Makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense. How did it work?
Hopefully they show us how it works. Because I'm curious. There he put it. Yeah, it looks like it was at the top. But the candles that were burning down are going at the bottom, so where did the wick go? So it only explodes one of the candles. And not the others. Altogether. Let's see. Like, I understand that you can just leave one of the candles unlit. But it continues to beg to question where the frickin' firecracker even was at the time. It's weird.
That's right, there was, but as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at very close range. It's a matter of centimeters from the gun.
Can you just tie it up to the candle? Weird.
Ah. Which means the scorching on the candle can't be possibly the result of a gunshot. You're suggesting it came from the fireworks.
How can that be, eh?
How can that be, eh?
The fact that there is such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when it exploded.
Uh-huh.
Or put it in another way, the candle and the firecrackers were joined together.
Okay. Alright. It was joined to only one candle then. Okay, that makes a little more sense if it was joined to only one candle. And that was the candle. Okay. Still, see, you see a problem I have here? You see the problem I have with this, right? It's not just me, right? These freaking shitty ass candles would have broken. Would have been broken, dude. But fine. Sure. Also put a TikTok sound, even though the fucking clock does nothing here. But I guess the TikTok sound is synonymous with clock. Or time ticking down. So yeah, I really wonder if it would have blown off the other candles.
The culprit somehow attached the firecrackers in a point part way down the candle, after the killer have left the scene.
Yeah, they fall over very easily indeed. Especially the really tall ones.
The candle slowly burnt down along with the other two, until it eventually ignited the fuse of one of the firecrackers, generating a loud...
By the way, it wouldn't have worked. I want a Mythbusters that does this shit. I want a Mythbusters that does this shit because I think if you did that to a candle, the wax would just cover the wick. And it would never light. It would just slide down. It will just be completely covered in wax and slide off eventually. Maybe.
We need to experiment.
Unless you leave one out like a little, I don't know, like a little hook shape or something. Something that it can catch without being completely covered in wax.
And that's how these three witnesses came to believe they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we've led to believe. The previous day, even.
No. Oh, just hold on your horses. All of us only saw the victim going into the building, remember?
I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair even if I wanted to.
The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Obviously, anyone can wear a wig. So the person these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could have easily been someone else entirely, wearing the red hairpiece.
Someone else? Do you mean to say?
It was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick. In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. Oh my god. I hate that he's cute when he laughs. I hate you, Kazuma. Stop being adorable. And smug. Oh, very impressive, Ryunosuke Naohiro. Kazuma? I'm really quite amazed you've come this far. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? I would blush. I would be like, blush. Fucking, if I was Ryunosuke, I'd be like, fucking doki doki. I also noted the lack of time of death in this report. A stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. Oh shit, you tell him, Kazuma. You tell him. Oh fuck. Insult Her Majesty.
Order! Order! Prosecutor Shogi! What on earth do you mean by that statement?
I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. So we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is just conjecture. But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. He has two swords. Not just one sword. He has a katana and a freaking, I don't know what would you call that. It's not a rapier. It's a... I have no fucking idea what you even called it.
Well, certainly. I would agree with you.
And what immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing? And where did he go on the day before the incident? A saber. Yeah, a saber. Do you know? The inspector always carried out his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard.
Even within the yard.
However, considering the evidence we've presented with so far, I'd say it's fairly apparent that the case the man was pursuing. Wouldn't you, my learned friend?
I do have a feeling about what the case might have been investigating.
Yes, I agree. Surely. My lord, the defense believes it can explain to the court that the case being investigated by the Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. I couldn't read that right. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I've been doing this for 7 hours. Oops!
Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court. What evidence is suggestive of being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the incident?
Well, this, my lord. This. Obviously that. No, I'm just gonna show the board, I think. So, I've been reading the title wrong, haven't I? It's Twisted Karma and his last bow. And who bows? Frickin' Van Sykes. His bow, not bow. Fuck you, English. I hate English so much. Frickin' Isn't the word... How do you think this is pronounced, guys? Is it pronounced bow or bow? Is it like dough? And then you got words like foe. I hate English so much. It's a buff. Is it? Is it? Because English. I wanna strangle. Rough. Cough. I hate it so much. No consistency whatsoever. No consistency. Red and red and red. And I'm like... Ah, it gives me a hernia. Anyway, what is suggestive of what's being investigated? This shit.
Take that!
Fuck!
Then perhaps it's utterly wrong.
Well, puta madre, man. What? Congratulations, Ryunosuke Naheru. You deserve a reward for that expert display. Fuck. Did you just draw Karuma on me, my friend?
I think, Mr. Naheru, that there's one particular piece of evidence that really does stand out in showing what the case Inspector Gregson was investigating.
Fuck.
No, this is something else. What? Suggestive of the case? Listen, cabron. I'm freaking empty-brained right now. I'm so empty-brained.
Take that!
Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Let's speed this up, please. Just hit me with that Karuma. Freaking put it up my butthole, why don't you? Oh my god. Suggestive of the case that prior to the incident? What? Do I have to show this shit? That's different from rimming, at least. Mark my words. Because I was about to die there. Anyway. I don't know what to show. Day prior, what the fuck you motherfuckers want? What the fuck do you shits want?
Take that!
You guys need to see my face. But that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. So you could have it showed that or the wig. I guess. I believe this red hairpiece points to the answer. At least it gives you 2 options to choose from. Thank goodness. We might assume it was a pawn of disguise to use to carry out an undercover investigation.
Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable.
Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd. Except, that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League.
The Red-Headed League?
So, you already worked it out.
What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of
Funny. Funny. I see what you did there. Wink wink. Shout out. Shout out to the comic. Anyway. The Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception.
A deception of what nature, Council?
They've been targeting red-headed men across all of London, tricking them out of small sums of money. Two men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. My lord, the defense calls for those 2 men to be summoned at once.
The 2 redheads.
Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed Leagues using this hairpiece. So it's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events.
I concur. We cannot in good conscience leave this new avenue unexplored.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, it took me a few fucking chances. Well, there's another line of inquiry for us at least.
The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the changed men to appear. Bring these 2 red-headed league and conspirators. I can't speak anymore. Before me, Prosecutor shit. Prosecutor Sogi.
I need to go to sleep. At once, my lord.
Very good. Bring the dead gingers. We will have a 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned.
Amazing. Is it now to be continued, please? So I can stop right here? Hell yeah, bitch. That's all I need. That's all I need. Hell yeah, I need to save my current progress. I was about to die. Oh my god, we're still in trial part 1. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh shit, wait, I'm not gonna continue no more. We're gonna end it right here, guys. I'll continue a little bit of this tomorrow, but I'm gonna be drawing mostly. Back to title, please. Don't save. Yes. Hopefully I won't get really big spoilers looking at this. Oh my god. Unlocked. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god they saved our asses here. I forgot this may be spoiler. Yay. Unlocked. This is exactly what they should have done with the spoiler characters. Oh my god. Anyway. I'm Kazuya Nuri, art director and character designer for The Great Ace Attorney. This is where I'll be sharing some of the designs and reference documents I drew for the second game, Resolved. Yeah! Resolve! Look at this handsome boy, being handsome as fuck. Before I begin, please be aware that there will be a large number of big spoilers. Oh, you know what? Never mind! No! I can't. Ugh, God damn it. I really wanted to freaking do that. By the way, once we finish the game, we still have escapades. We still have these freaking escapades to do. And some of them are prequels. Yeah, freaking spoilers. Thank you, Nuri, for warning me. Freaking Mr. Nuri. Alright. Alright, I'm done today, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably just draw a bit and maybe play like 4 hours of this. Or maybe not play at all, honestly. I'll just be drawing and drawing. But for now, I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. Good night, everybody, okay? Thank you for joining me and stuff. It was good time. Good time, no alcohol required. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night.